So I'm gonna go visit one of my adopted. Oh shit. I'm gonna go visit one of my adopted sisters, who's down from Queensland, and she just had a baby, the guy, which I've never met actually. So, she lives. Oh, her parents, my aunts and stuff, live in one of the apartment things around there. Which is kind of good timing. I'm trying to publish I'm uploading a vlog at the moment. It's about, I think, 5.5 hours long. It's at the processing stage and shit like that. And it says about 5 hours to fucking go, so I don't know if it'll take that long, but it's gonna fuck up my watch time and shit like that, but shit happens though. And I'll be spending the time doing that. For about maybe half an hour this morning, I audio recorded a vlog, a podcast thing, so I'm gonna do tonight, just walk around a bit to see if there's any weird shit happening. So anyway, so yeah, get that shit started, hey? I can line up my windows. So you don't get shit confused. I'm just going for a walk to pass the time, so about an hour and a half early. Really is. A lot of bins, hey? So this is kind of near the Pioneer Clubhouse, which is kind of... Oh. That fence. Alright. Dumps Porsche. See dog. Nothing's happening. Yeah. Fucking hell. Fuck it, I'm gonna walk up there. I doubt that anything's gonna be up there, but far out. Yes, I'm exploring more. Right, so that's a break in the line there as well. So But I won't because the office is just there to the SES, so... Okay, well. There's like a homeless guy there. Yeah. In the corner there's some homeless dudes, so... Anyway, I'll show you some local artwork. Graffiti tag. Business park. So, in the other corner there's a home. I don't know if he's actually homeless, but there's some dude there. Regardless if he's homeless or not, he does look like he's trying to just relax, so... Leave him alone. No, there's a shoe. There's a shoe there. Fucked up tennis ball there. More graffiti tag. A cylinder thing. I have no idea why that's there. No idea. If you can tell, the grass has recently been cut. More weird shit. So, palm trees there. Wishing things. More graffiti tag. See, to be honest, I don't... Look, to be honest... Oh, that's a bong there. See, with graffiti like that, I actually don't mind, because the thing is, you can actually go looking for it. At least it's visible, and it gives... If you want, a good YouTube video is just to go randomly exploring and trying to find graffiti and stuff. That I get. You know, that's just an idea. So I don't know about this. So those are obviously like some sort of chair thing. Rubbish and all that shit. Fucking. So. So I don't know. The back of some industrial areas, Manly Council and all that shit. Oh, Northern Beaches Council. Vacant block of land there, so... Yeah, so anyway, that graffiti tag thing is to go out and find just random graffiti things and just get it on video. Great YouTube video. So there's an idea for you. So we'll continue walking around a bit. So there's some more tags there. rubbish and shit. So that's an idea for a YouTube video. Like I said too, to find weird shit, you have to actually go out and get there. But my biggest problem is like sometimes I've got to go to different places. I kind of tend to stay in the same places. So alright. And I don't know why there's a bike there, but there's one there. It's looking bent. Oh, this moped's been dumped. Yeah, I have to go to the toilet. that some lady just kind of walked up right next to me. Anyway, fuck it. I could have came to this toilet, that's right. Oh, that has a lot of ants on it. Fucking hell. Oh. Some Chinese lady. Butterfly. See that?
Police mob are trying to destroy the pet shop industry. Now, this pet shop I'm talking about, which I won't identify, but they're happy for me to know who they are. They, in the eastern suburbs, they source their puppies, not from so-called puppy farms, which I hate, but their mums and dads who live in the western suburbs of Sydney, the northwest, the southwest, and they own 2 to 3 dogs. They love and breed. They make a bit of extra money. They tend to live in the lower socio-economic areas. They're highly concerned that Labor support the bill through the upper house. Now, if it happens, he's been in the industry this bloke for 27 years. His store in Eastern Sydney will close down. And what they're aiming to do, as you've pointed out to me here, the bill will ban pet shops from selling dogs and cats other than from a rehoming organisation. But they still require to be registered, regardless of whether they're selling or rehoming animals or not. So there's an added cost, an added impediment, and then other companion animal businesses, including pet shops, boarding, training enterprises where cats and dogs are kept or reared for sale, must also register with the local council on an annual basis, subject to the same application and assessment processes as breeders, despite the size of their enterprise. I mean, you see, the Animal Justice Party are there for this sort of lunacy. The Australian Labor Party should not be there. The day, it's bad enough they get into bed with the Greens. The day they get into bed with the Animal Justice Party, you know something's crook and Tallarook. You know something's not quite right. When these fringe dwellers are supported by a mainstream political party like the Labor Party, you know something's not quite right.
Yeah, and look, at the end of the day, Ray, we just want to make sure that things are done properly. And at the moment, we've got some of the most severe penalties for animal cruelty offences in the country. You're facing jail time, you're facing significant fines of up to 100 grand. At corporations, it can be up to $500,000. So it's a very severe fine. People who are doing the wrong things and are caught are in deep, deep trouble. But what we don't want to do is drive it all underground and actually see that wrong sort of scenario occurring, because people are actually then going to be looking for a cheaper animal, aren't they? That's the reality of it. That's what will happen if these sort of amendments actually get through. So I would be calling on the Leader of the Opposition to have a yarn to his upper house colleagues and talk about a sensible pathway forward, which we all need to support. And I'm sure we can come to a sensible way forward, but it's not in the way, shape or form of this current bill.
Well, all parties, be it the Nationals, Liberal or Labor, have their share of lunatics on varying sides of the parliament. I mean, it's just a fait accompli. We saw recently Chris Minns stare down those who wanted to abandon these protest laws, the recently installed protest laws. But, you know, he's got to stare them down, those from the far left, and say, no, I'm going to be the Premier, I hope, in March, and I won't cop this. So you've got to stop agreeing with the Animal Justice Party on these type of things, because it's lunacy. Dougal, thanks for your time. Good luck with the flood ravaged area you represent in Western New South Wales, and we'll talk again soon.
Good on you, Ray. We'll keep in touch. Thank you.
Dougal Saunders, Minister for Agriculture, a Minister for Western New South Wales, and a former radio broadcaster with me in the old days at 2UE. And he was there for the 2000 Olympics as part of our broadcast team way back then, so we go back a long, long time. 131873 is the open line number, 2gb.com, 4bc.com.au. A chance for you to win, if you're in Brisbane or Sydney, a bit of an overnight stay, a bit of a break to 2 people with breakfast and parking at the Swiss Hotel Sydney for 2GB, Mantra, Southbank and Brisbane for our listeners on 4BC. I gave you a code word through the course of the morning. You need to don't you dare phone the open line, because you can't win. 1300 722 873 is the only number to call, 1300 722 873. And if you're the third caller through with the correct code word, well, you'll be winning. If you're on 2GB, a Swiss Hotel Sydney overnight stay, 2 people breakfast and parking. And then if you're in 4BC territory, the Mantra, Southbank, Brisbane, if you tell us, of course, the code word. Thanks to All, which is all.com, standing for Accor Live Limitless, for members only rates and guaranteed best price accommodation at 5,000 hotels, resorts worldwide. 1300 722 873, and you wouldn't believe it, David and Jenny, your names have popped up on the open line board. You cannot win. And Michelle, you're in the same boat. You can't win either. 1300 722 873. We'll get the winner shortly for you. Now, before we go too much further, spring is the best time of year when you own an auto retract garden hose, Mozzie hoses. At the moment it'll be very warm no matter where you're listening, in Sydney and in Brisbane, because gardening, spring cleaning, even washing the dog is so simple. No more wrestling with messy tangled garden hoses. One click and the 20-metre hose retracts quickly and easily into the housing. Couldn't be simpler. Right now, Aussie Hoses will deliver and install the auto hose onto any brick wall for only $169. It comes with a modern charcoal colour, a 2-year warranty, plus the first 20 callers will receive a bonus trigger nozzle with 8 spray options and an additional bonus, a free tap timer. Call to secure that fantastic offer, 1300 384 165. 1300 384 165, aussiehoses.com.au. If you don't have a brick wall, don't worry. They can supply and install the optional metal hose straight into your garden bin or lawn. 1300 384 165, aussiehoses.com.au, 29 past 11, 29 past 10 in Queensland.
Ever since I got a plan on the NBN, I felt more connected to my grandkids.
Yeah, me and Granddad have been doing lots of great stuff together online.
Like video calling and sharing our photos and dance practice videos.
Next, we plan on doing an online dance challenge.
Online? Perfect. The whole family can see us dance together.
NBN is made for more meaningful connections. NBN, made for more. Your experience may vary depending on factors such as your NBN technology, internet provider, your plan and equipment.
New Glen 20 24-hour protection helps prevent bacteria growth on hard surfaces. Glen 20 24-hour protection is effective at killing 99.9% of germs and viruses. Plus, leaves your home smelling fresh and clean. Always follow the directions for use.
Aldi's fresh, juicy Kensington Pride mangoes are now only $5.99 for a 4-pack, and so tasty, you'll eat the whole thing.
Even the stone?
Yeah, even the stone. Tasty stone. Aldi, good, different.
Get some zing back in your spring with Nature Bee's best ever offer. This is amazing value. Purchase 6 months of power pollen for just $140 plus delivery, and Nature Bee will include an extra 1 month bottle and 2 bars of pollen and honey soap absolutely free. With a risk-free money-back guarantee, this is Nature Bee's best ever offer. Order now at naturebee.com. Plus get 10% off your first order. Conditions apply.
Eye health on healthy living. Thanks to Specsavers.
What are floaters, for goodness sake?
Floaters are usually harmless. They appear as transparent dots or strands in your vision, and they're especially noticeable when you look at like a blank wall or a bright sky, and they appear to be floating across the vision.
Yeah, so what actually causes them?
Usually aging changes within the vitreous body or the jelly part of the eye, and that becomes more liquid over time. Sometimes they can occur in younger people as well, especially if they are myopic or short-sighted, and other times they just appear for no reason at all. The majority of floaters are harmless, but some rare cases can be an indication of a retinal tear or detachment. My advice would be if you get new floaters or if there's a big change to your floaters, then you should have an eye test as soon as you can so we can see if it is an emergency or not.
Specsavers, where every eye test includes an OCT advanced 3D eye scan at no extra charge.
There's no better place to get together with friends and family than at your local club. Whether you're in the mood for a wood-fired pizza, freshly grilled seafood, or handmade dumplings, clubs have an incredible range of delicious food on the menu, with craft beers and award-winning wines to match. Plus, clubs have some fantastic entertainment on offer, from live music to barefoot bowls. To find out what's happening at your local club, head to yourlocalclub.com.au today.
You're listening to the Ray Hadley Morning Show on 2GB 873. Beaumont Tiles, Aussie-made floor tiles at 20% off right now.
It's good to have your company. 131873 is the open line number, 2gb.com, 4bc.com.au. I've just got a note from one of my listeners about the races coming up at Eagle Farm on Saturday. And there's a bloke called Mike Crooks, and he owns horses that always are called Mashani. And I think it's a combination of his name and his daughter's name. And they're owned by his company, Mashani Enterprises. And Les Ross is the trainer. And I think Les has got a team of maybe 70, and the vast majority are owned by Mike. But there's a bit of a problem for race broadcasters at Eagle Farm on Saturday. The first race at 11:16 a.m. is a 2-year-old plate worth $125,000. Acceptances have been declared by the look of it, and there are 10 starters, and as I go down the page, all but one of the 10 starters are called Mashani. Mashani Renegade, Mashani Tycoon, Mashani Raider, Mashani Valor, Mashani Star, Mashani Twilight, Mashani Mystique, Mashani Metallic, Mashani Sienna. Then the only one that's not is a horse called Magic of Milo, trained by Johnny Hubbard. Then there are after those 10 horses, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 emergencies. 5 emergencies. In other words, it's only a field of 10 that they can start. And of the emergencies, there are 2 more Mashani. Mashani Eagle, first emergency, Mashani Flash, second emergency. So if, say, Mashani or Magic of Milo scratches, it would mean that Mike Crooks will supply the entire 10-horse field. The entire 10-horse field. And for his trouble, he'd pick up 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th and 10th. So he'd clean up the $125,000 if they all start. So it's quite a unique set of circumstances. Young Josh Fleming will have his work cut out, or David Fowler, depending on who's doing the meeting. But as an old race...
Ain't nothing special, but something. It's getting fucking hot too. I'm gonna go for a walk after the cigarette around Manly, so I didn't get much done today, to be honest. It's alright. Today's the exception, so I'm with friend Chanel today, my sister Chanel, the baby. Which the baby was asleep when I spoke to her. So I was there to see the baby, and the baby was fucking sleeping, so anyway. Oh, that's like, I don't want to explore, to be honest, but anyway, so it's Wednesday. I put out a new vlog, 102 today, but you know, 5.5 hours long, so you know, tomorrow I'll probably be, I'm not getting much writing done, to be honest, this week. I don't know why. I think I just need a break from it, to be honest. But so tomorrow, I had issues with again this particular vlog. I think it's gonna be 105. That I've had issues with. I tried to convert a video the other day of it. Didn't fucking work. So again, on Monday, didn't get much done. But you know, it fucking sucks, so mindful of that. So tomorrow I'm going to do entire vlogging, so I got maybe about 4 hours of film left. Make another attempt to do a 10-hour thing. Hopefully I'm going to finish this another project with Wayne on this Sunday, to be honest. edit a vlog that I did on a movie. Hector sent me footage of him, which might have to remind him. Send me more. Saya sent me a few. I haven't checked the length of it, but it's not going to be as much as I'd like to. Anyway, I bought some new shoes today. Because I need new running shoes as well, so we'll be using these to run. To be honest, I should wear them tonight. Right. So that's what's been happening. So it's a new job. I'll wait till Friday to worry. I've applied for a few jobs else. I am kind of looking forward to it. I haven't sorted out the car yet. It's 8:30 till 2, which is 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30. 5.5 hours. So it's acceptable, borderline acceptable. But see what happens. So to start, so far it's just again like I've really got to maybe next week set a date where well, I go look for some more work elsewhere as well. It's just like I said, the travel time. Manly might be. I've never actually worked in Manly yet, you know. See what happens, okay? Oh, fuck. No, here you go. New shoes, eh? Right, let's go. I should actually go do the stairs too, because don't worry, tonight when I get home from this meeting, what I'll do is actually sit and talk properly. These shoes are alright. I gotta wear them in, so. So this stairs, okay, but don't worry, tonight I'll sit and talk properly, so see what happens. But this is stairs I've never actually walked up these stairs, so see what they are. To be honest, I'm getting sick and tired of fucking exploring, to be honest. So somebody's made a fire there, but because I know about this path. Oh, can't, I almost tripped. But okay. So now I know where this path goes, but we won't be doing that today. But we'll be doing this one. You know what I just realised? Is it me or Julian's son looks like an elf? But well, no, you. Oh, look at it. Ah, interesting. Okay. Interesting. Some arsehole try to build something here. I wonder what. So I'll walk around. Okay, there's no other. Oh, there is a path there. I want to check this out though. So I wanted to try to build this. So okay. That's rubbish and yeah, it was a bed. Right. I can't be fucked. Okay. I think it's time to go back. I know I got a bit of time, so I'm going to walk up this one as well. I don't think it's going to take me far either. Okay. That's where the kangaroo statue is there. Kangaroo statue is up that way. Up that way. Oh, it's a fucking... Oh, cunt. Waste of time that was, hey? As I suspected, nobody's here. Nobody. Nobody's here.
All new fish with Kitty Flanagan. Back tonight, rolls for free.
Holroyd and westbound. There's two strings of miseries on the M4 at Earlton to Erskine Park and getting through Eastern Creek. Sackville Ferry out of service. I should have said Sack then. We've got issues as well with the Warringah Freeway in both directions through Camaray and Western Distributor busy Barangaroo to Rosedale. I'm Steve Carline on City Traffic Leader 2GB.
Great service, great brand, great value. Now available in-store and online at Stingray. Better living every day.
When was the last time you saw a movie that felt like a warm hug? Well, Mrs. Harris Goes to Paris is just that. It's an uplifting story for anyone who's ever felt like they've missed a chance or that life has passed them by. And it's in cinemas from tomorrow. Mrs. Harris is a seemingly ordinary British housekeeper whose dream to own a Christian Dior gown takes her on an extraordinary adventure to Paris. It's a tale that makes us all believe again that any act of kindness doesn't go unnoticed and to dare to dream. But do it in style. This is a movie for absolutely everyone. So gather up your friends and family, book your tickets to Mrs. Harris Goes to Paris. Only in cinemas from tomorrow.
I'm Sandra Beretta from CSB Homes. Come with me, Behind the Build.
CSB Homes has launched the Behind the Build initiative to support our claim of quality construction since 1994. Quality starts behind the plasterboard. So to reveal the elements that set the framework for precision, we invite you to come with us behind the build.
It's not the material we use, it's how we put them together.
CSB Homes Behind the Build initiative. Visit csbhomes.com.au.
Check out Sportsbet's Top Tone Exotics. This Saturday at Flemington and Rose Hill, place an exotic bet and you'll get the biggest payout across all three tiers, guaranteed. With Sportsbet. Finish supplying out responsibly.
At Specsavers, we're all about seeing. In fact, we often like to see into the future. Seriously. Our experienced optometrists use advanced OCT 3D eye scanners that can help detect future eye problems, often before they get too serious. Yep, our modern tech is a sight for sore eyes, especially for more than 3 million Australians we care for each year. At Specsavers, our only focus is yours. To book an eye test with a free OCT scan today, should have gone to Specsavers.
Discover Norfolk Island, a World Heritage paradise. Just a 2-hour flight from Brisbane or Sydney, it's the perfect overseas holiday without leaving Australia. Right now, Pacifica Travel has exclusive package deals including return flights with Qantas, accommodation, car hire, tours and much more. Paradise is waiting. Book today. Call 1-800-NORFOLK. That's 1-800-667-365. But hurry, sale ends soon.
You're listening to Drive on 2GB. Download the Tab app today for all the sport and racing action. And remember, gamble responsibly.
It is 23 minutes past 5. Now, thanks to all, a call is limitless. We're giving away overnight city stays at some of Sydney's best hotels. Now, we announced a code word earlier in the show, and if you know it, be caller number 5 right now. So be caller number 5 on the competition line, 1300 722 873, and you'll win an overnight stay for 2 people, including breakfast and parking at Mantra on Kent. So a beautiful spot in the CBD. Check in, check out the good times in your 1-bedroom apartment at Mantra on Kent. So be the 5th caller now on 1300 722 873, and you could be off to the Mantra on Kent
a night's accommodation, also breakfast, parking. It's a great package. And it's all thanks to All. A call, live limitless. Join today at all.com for members-only rates and guaranteed best price on accommodation at 5,000 hotels and resorts worldwide. And stay listening. We're giving away city stays all day right here on 2GB 873. Let's get the latest from the cricket.
A T20 World Cup update. Watch the T20 World Cup on KO Sport.
Okay, so fantastic result for the Aussies last night and getting a much-needed win after they were absolutely humiliated by the Kiwis at the weekend here in Sydney. They went to Perth last night. They comprehensively beat Sri Lanka. Now, this afternoon, it is England v Ireland. And Ireland was all out for 157. Okay, so England's chasing 158 for victory. They'll need 7.9 runs per over. And England's openers are just moving outside to the centre now. So England v Ireland, and the English need 158 for victory. It is 25 minutes past 5, should I say. Just on the accents, I love this, and I'm not going to do the Italian accent again. I'll spare Barthy that. But it's funny, isn't it? You sort of go to a country and you feel like, you sort of start thinking you have to speak in their sort of lingo and their accent. I shouldn't have ever attempted it in Italy, trust me. But Keith says on the text line, when I tell an Irish joke, I use an Irish accent. Makes it funnier. Yeah, a lot of my mates do the same thing, Keith. I can't really do a good Irish accent, but Stephen says, hi Jim, having lived in Manchester for 4 years, I picked up a number of inflections. I still retain some of them. So there you go. What are the accents that you've picked up? Have you still got an accent? Give us a call. 131873 is the open line number. And send us a text on 0460873873. It's 26 past 5.
City stays all day. Thanks to All. A call, live limitless.
Rightio. Well, thanks to All. A call, live limitless. We have overnight city stays to give away. Today, it's for a magnificent overnight stay for 2 people. Breakfast and parking at Mantra on Kent. And hopefully Paul from Campbelltown knows the code word. He's on the competition line. G'day, Paul.
How you going, brother?
Yeah, good, Paul. How are you, mate?
All right?
Yeah, good, mate. So, this is for an overnight stay, a night's accommodation. 2 people, breakfast and parking. All you need to do is tell me the code word.
Well, I think the word is leisure.
And Paul, you're 100% spot on, mate. You've just won the night's accommodation. Well done, mate.
Oh, you little beauty. Thank you very much.
Right. Who are you going to take?
Yeah, that's excellent.
Who are you going to take, mate?
My partner.
Oh, very good.
Partner.
Very good. Well, mate, it's a great spot.
Oh, thank you very much for that. I really love it.
Yeah, good on you. It's the Mantra on Kent, so go and enjoy yourselves. Good on you, Paul. So there you go. Paul wins the overnight stay for 2 people, breakfast and parking at Mantra on Kent. And Mantra on Kent is a perfect base for your city escape. We have spectacular city stays to be won right across the day. Thanks to All. A call, live limitless. Join today at all.com for members-only rates and guaranteed best price on accommodation at 5,000 hotels and resorts worldwide. Stay listening for the cue to call and get set to win on 2GB. And just a reminder that we play this all day as far as our city stays. So Ben will have another city stay to give away tomorrow morning, followed by Ray, Deb, and then myself on drive. It is 28 past 5. Now, you all know Aaron Batchelor by now. He's a good friend of this program. Now, Aaron is the local black ball player who's paralysed on the left side of his body after suffering a stroke age 9. So he's a stroke survivor, and he's an incredible guy, this bloke. He's a real deal. And Aaron's just got home after finishing 4th at the Black Ball World Championships. And he's just sent me some more exciting news. And Aaron writes, quote, some massive news for me today, Jim. I'll be representing Australia again next October at the Hawley Cup. Word is this cup is twice as big as the World Championships. It will take place in Johannesburg, South Africa. This is massive for me. I'm going to work hard on finding some sponsorships for permanent events. And now that I have a world ranking, this might be easier to find. And the Black Ball Australia Pool Association is growing fast. And to be one of their full-time players makes my career so much better. Hopefully I'll get my ranks up and be a marquee player. I'll keep you posted on my event. Thanks, Jim, and 2GB Drive. Well, there you go. So you helped him get to Morocco, our wonderful Drive listeners. So let's get behind him again, because this guy is just such an inspiring story. And again, he got to Morocco for the World Championships, and now, well, he's met the retention requirement for the Hawley Cup, which apparently is twice as big, according to Aaron, than the World Championships, the Hawley Cup in Johannesburg. So an extraordinary achievement by stroke survivor Aaron Batchelor. So again, if you can get on board, then we'll put some details on the 2GB website at 2gb.com. And please, he's a fantastic Australian, and talk about defying the odds. A truly inspiring story. It is 29 minutes past 5. Let's check the news headlines. And it's a very good afternoon again to Natalie Peters. Hi, Nat.
Hi, Jim. We now know more about the shooting in Sydney's east. Police officers have shot a man in the upper thigh at Matraville. The man was also tasered. On top of the federal budget's stark warning of a 56% jump in electricity prices, we have fresh data showing inflation now sits at levels not seen in more than 30 years. After 5 days of deliberations, the jurors in the trial of Bruce Lerman, who's accused of raping Brittany Higgins, are still unable to reach a verdict. And Jim, it's been a much-needed dry day in Sydney, and according to the Weather Bureau, the sunshine is a taste of what's to come. It's predicting La Nina will end by the end of the year. In sport, Paul Gallen has announced he'll have one final fight before retirement. He's agreed to a rematch with Justin Hodges in Sydney on the 23rd of November. Jim, more news and sport at 6.
It is very nice, Nat, to see some blue skies.
Wasn't it lovely?
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful out there.
Almost holiday like this morning.
Exactly. We should do the show, I reckon. I said this to Deb yesterday in our little chat ahead of my show yesterday, and I said, why don't we do the show from Bondi?
That's a good idea.
What do you reckon?
Oh, I used to work for a radio station that had a pool on the roof, and I don't know if it was Jonesy and Amanda or someone else that did the show from in the pool, so maybe we could do that here with a view over the Anzac Bridge, pool on the roof.
Yeah. You had me
I
a
think
pool.
you've just jinxed it.
No, you just had me a pool on the roof. Good on you.
See ya.
Come back to that at 6 o'clock. Let's check the weather.
A weather update. The Kia Sportage medium SUV has been unleashed and has now been crowned Drive Car of the Year. Meet your muse at kia.com.au.
I mean, what a day. Beautiful blue skies. Right now, still 27 degrees in the city, same in our west. Temperatures overnight, 17 degrees in the city and 16 degrees in our west. Now, tomorrow, partly cloudy with a medium chance of rain in the afternoon. Tops of 28 degrees in the city tomorrow, and the same in our west. Now, we've been talking about accents, and I think we've got a couple of beauties coming up here on the open line. Let's go to Sean, who's called in. G'day, Sean.
Hello, Jim. It's Sean. I was listening to you this afternoon, and you made me laugh about your Italian accent. My wife said, why don't you ring them? I've been here 50 years, and I still can't drop the accent.
50 years, and it's still that thick, isn't it, Sean?
Yeah, I came here when I was 23. I'm going 72 now, and sometimes I say Thursday or certain words, and short, you're short, and people can't understand the word I'm saying. I mean, living in Barara, people know me, but once I go out of my area to different parts of Sydney, people don't have a clue what I'm talking about.
I can understand you absolutely 100% clearly. You're fine.
Yeah, isn't it great Ireland speaking the English and the cricket?
Oh, yeah, they're going all right, aren't they?
Yeah, I rang the newsroom and I spoke to one of the girls, and Natalie Peters in the newsroom is doing a great job. I hope to beat them. It'd be fantastic.
She's doing a great job, and she loves the cricket and she loves the sport now. Now, Sean, can you do us a favour? Can you say for me, to be sure, to be sure?
To be sure, to be sure.
Oh, yes. Sean, hang on the line, mate. I'm going to send you a gift pack from our wonderful friends at Freshwater Farm. How does that sound to you?
It sounds great, but I just want to say, I listened to you all afternoon. We listened to 2GB. I just want to say that, there's lots, hundreds of thousands of people like me mightn't ring the open line, but doesn't mean we're not listening to the station, and I think you're great.
Oh, good on you, mate. Love listening to you too, mate, and we'll get your details, and I'll send you out the gift pack from Freshwater Farm.
Look, that's made my day. Thanks very much.
No, you've made my day. Good on you, Sean. Let's go to... What a great bloke. Let's go to Catherine, who's in Mount Druitt. Go, Catherine.
Oh, hi, Jim. How are you?
Yeah, good thanks, Catherine. Go for it. Go. How long have you been in this? Go on.
Oh, well, you wouldn't believe it. I've been here 34 years, but I can do Sean's accent, I think.
Right, go on then. To be sure.
To be sure.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. So you've been there for 34 years. So is your accent, your Irish accent, is it as strong as it was 34 years ago, or is it sort of?
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's because my husband fell in love with 34 years ago, and he's Australian Maltese.
From little things, big things for us. And you have that, buddy, work with Paul Kelly. You do not want that to happen. But it's the little kicks that make you feel uncomfortable, or the things they do that you don't like. I mean, I think every relationship has them. Where you think, oh, if you just don't do that, if you just did that a little bit more, maybe that would help everything. But it's a great conversation to have, because everyone loves hearing about that, don't they? I mean, one guy came in and said, I can't stand it that my girlfriend can't drive a manual car. Really, really annoys me. The way she drives the car. She's a country girl. Thank God she's a country girl. He also said that she has a denim jacket, which is far too tight for her. I don't know how to say to her, that jacket doesn't fit you. It definitely spills something on it. There's a little thing. You gotta say, you don't need to tell someone about that. If they love the jacket, one girl said, I hate it when my man gets nude and then just waits outside the shower till it warms up. Just these little things, it just irritates her. I mean, you've got to consider your relationship if these things are doing you any good.
Mine used to be the wet towels on the pillow. So my ex would get out of the shower, the closet was on one side of the bed, so he'd take the towel off, drop it to then get dressed, and he would often leave it on the pillow and then leave for work. So we'd come home 14 hours later and my pillow was wet. So it felt like wet towel. And that honestly pushed me over the edge.
You talk about wet towels, that kind of thing. In our bathroom, right, you've got the towel rack, where we have 3 towels that go on that towel rack. My towel, Lisa's towel, and the bath mat. Are they not? Have you labelled them? No.
They never dry, towel racks.
So they don't, sis. So my towel is to the left. When Lisa hangs up the bath mat, whose towel do you think it hangs over?
Yours, so your towel doesn't dry.
Funny that. Oh, come on, you know what I mean? But I think ever since one of my favourite breakfasts that I've eaten the most of in my life is cheese and tomato on toast. I don't know how it's done. Brown, and I will then have lots of butter. I'll put the
Got a packet of smokes, got some coffee, banana, this, and some avocado, which is pretty good. It's pretty gay though, but good. So now we're gonna have a cigarette and go the way home.
London's best chefs. He's got money, power, machismo, love, A-list celebrity friends. The food's been absolutely pucker. And fame. He's even become a sex symbol.
He's got a good-looking body. He's very fit.
But can he control his infamous temper?
Honestly, Friday, do you know what you can do? Give you notice.
He says he's changed.
I think my management skills have improved. Hello? This is a fucking embarrassment.
But what happens behind the scenes when Gordon Ramsay goes beyond boiling point? The 25th of January is an obscure date for most of us, but for the world's top chefs, it's more important than Christmas. It's the day Michelin annually awards its coveted stars to a tiny number of Europe's greatest restaurants. For Gordon Ramsay, who's been stuck on 2 stars for 3 years, getting his 3rd ultimate star has become a total obsession.
Winning 3 Michelin stars. It is my goal.
He's obsessed with it. He never stops thinking about it.
It's his excuse for his behaviour in the kitchen.
Get off the section. Get back on the section, yeah? And there you go. Hello? I just want it dealt with. I want John Ford dealing with it, and I want you dealing with it. That's all. Dominic, how can I call away and serve at the same fucking time? If you give me, tell me. Okay. Christ almighty.
But will the new millennium finally bring the 3 stars that Ramsay craves? Our story starts with 25 days to go. It's New Year's Eve, 1999. Gordon's in the kitchen cooking, whilst his wife Tana is in hospital, about to give birth. She phoned him at midday, but Gordon's in no hurry to get to the hospital.
She's having a cesarean, I think. So, I don't really want to be there.
It's 6:30. Tana's just had twins, but still no sign of Gordon.
I'd be a bit more nervous having him there, so to us it just works well that he's there immediately after the birth, and the actual sort of bloody bit is left to the girls.
Finally, at 7:30, Gordon makes it to the hospital.
Tana, Ramsay?
He finds Holly and Jack in the special care unit. 6 weeks premature, they both have problems breathing.
Fantastic. He's a dude, isn't he? The size of his feet. So small.
The problems aren't unusual, but they worry Gordon.
Babies being born at a little under 34 weeks have problems both with breathing, feeding and temperature control. I was very scared, and I couldn't believe the amount of alarms that were going off, and they just looked so ill. And I just, was praying that they'd come through.
It's quite upsetting for him to see them having to have tubes and on a ventilator.
And Gordon can only cope with a brief glimpse at Holly before having to leave the room.
Right. I was petrified inside that intensive care unit, yeah. There's very few times in my life that I'm out of control. And very few times that I'm not in control. Oh, God.
He's very excited. Although he did say to me this afternoon, can't you hold on until just after midnight? I don't think he's experienced contractions.
But even at times of crisis, Ramsay's still got one thing on his mind, that 3rd Michelin star.
33, a month ago, 3 children. There's only one more 3 I'm waiting for. God almighty. I tell you, I can't get any closer now.
Yes, with only a week to go, Michelin star fever has once again hit London's restaurateurs.
It's all about building consistency and increasing your standards year in, year out to meet the demands which are expected.
But the results is a closely guarded secret.
The main reason why chefs at my level, respect Michelin because no one gets close to them.
Except that this year, 3-star chefs Marco Pierre-White and Nico Ladenis have caused controversy.
Marco has already announced that he wants to give back his 3 stars whether Michelin want them back or not. And the other rumour doing the rounds is that Nico has also given back his 3 stars.
I gave my 3 stars back for the simple reason is that, 20 years I've been in the kitchen, and winning 3 stars was very exciting. It was a major part of my life. Retaining them, I found rather boring.
But Ramsay's making his attitude towards his former employer quite clear, so as to improve his own chances.
Like they rightly said to Marco 3 months ago when he announced his retirement, it's not Marco White's decision to give the 3 stars back. They made that quite clear.
I respect Michelin. I admire what they've done for gastronomy in Britain. I think people's demands have changed.
So Ramsay's the contender, and all he's waiting for is an official visit from Michelin to confirm his new kingly status.
Michelin traditionally send over one of their top honchos from France to have a look before they award 3 stars to anybody. So if he hasn't had that visit from Monsieur Michelin de Paris, then he ain't going to get it.
It's the 20th of January, the pressure's on. There's still been no visit from Michelin. Even worse, Gordon's got a call from an insider who's heard a hot rumour that Ramsay's not going to get that 3rd star.
Someone pulling my cock. Is this a wind-up? What do you mean, think of this? There's no one going to lose my 2nd star. Fucking well, that's some consolidation. I mean, how funny were you? How funny are you with him?
At times like these, Ramsay's notorious temper can get the upper hand.
Come on, push out. Mark.
As his staff know only too well.
Go there. Okay.
Like maybe we bring some of that and again, that rubs people the wrong way. Change is hard. Put it this way, when you've been doing something for 20, 30 years and people get comfortable, they don't like people coming in and shaking it up.
But
And
it's
that's
so
what we
needed.
were doing.
It's so needed.
Yeah.
People get too comfortable and they stay with the same exercise for so long, and that's when people get bored
Right.
and they get tired of it.
If you ain't moving forward, you're standing still.
Yep.
You know, plain and simple. And that's that's how we felt. Hunter and I, and Razor and Nash. And look, Austin did. I mean, there was just many different people, and again, that were from a different generation. We appreciated the traditional format, but we recognized television was changing, and you have to adapt the product to the television. You know what I mean? Where it's gone from arenas and stuff like that were fun and exciting, but now it's a more television-based product. You know what I mean?
It is so interesting. Hurricane Shane Helms, who's been coaching me throughout this whole process and producing some of my matches. He's right over there. He said it used to be a wrestling it used to be a wrestling show that was televised, and now it's a television show that has wrestling.
Absolutely.
And the nuances of where the cameras are and how subtle you can be sometimes that now exist didn't when you guys were coming.
Exactly. Well, and again, you think about it, everything was wide and big, and try to make that your style.
That's who you pulled, together to mold yourself. I get the luxury or opportunity to sit and create content with my best friend and with other people even outside the show that I just love to work with. But there's a couple of those people that stand out to me as people that make my job easier and are collaborators that make me excel at what I do. Is there anyone from that brotherhood of the
This is a test. Screen share. And go contact. Share. Okay, I've got it. Drinking guarantee, motherfuckers. 2. So this is just testing shit. So, yo, if you wanna fucking sorry for swearing. If you wanna hop on, just leave me a comment and I'll show you a link. So, show you my YouTube Gordon Ramsay watches. That's a random. That one there is so fucking random. Just watching some bodybuilding stuff. Hang on. Let's have a look. Joey Diaz. The news. Fun fact, this is obviously Australian news, these two. Oh, this one. This never was the case before COVID, so it's something I can look at. Douglas Murray, okay? Cultural Wars. Like, you know what we can do? Chris Hedges. Because this is kind of the stuff I kind of want to do. This is his news network thing. The Real News Network. This one. So we go to the videos thing. So it's pretty cool, hey? Variations, so. Bang Club would do that. So apparently this is the fan club. Hang on, this doesn't have Chris Hedges on it. Breaking the Monopoly. Oh, this has like other academics on it, just using his name. Oh, so I guess that's alright. See if that works. It's the new videos. Exploitations was on. I'll do this, so. This is called Getting Red Pill. And
Capitalism has two goals, and that is to increase profit.
Fun fact, I'm trying to write theory on original thought. So, but because I've got to read about cultural industry theory a bit better, and cultural industry theory a lot more better actually. So which I might do YouTube after this, and it talks about long story, original thought. And you produce original thought. That's good. And I'm trying to find a fucking lighter. Oh, God. Alright, play.
And decrease the cost of production, i.e. labor. So the internal logic of capitalism is, as Karl Marx understood, exploitation. It's why most products now sold on shelves in Walmart and throughout the United States are produced by abused labor in sweatshops in China, Bangladesh, throughout the world, and why unions have been broken and the American worker left bereft of meaningful work, job protection, benefits, and meaningful income. That is the logic of capitalism. Capitalism will exploit everything, including human beings, to the point of exhaustion or collapse. And that's why the environmental crisis is intimately twinned with the economic crisis. So many theorists have written correctly that capitalism is antithetical to democracy, to equality, to egalitarianism, to liberties. And here we have to talk about negative and positive liberties. So capitalism will promote negative liberties, the freedom to exploit, abuse, control and profit off of, often at the distress of others. And that those kinds of liberties are championed and held up by a capitalist system. It's a quality that you see, for instance, among libertarians. So there's an erasure of the positive liberties essentially summed up in the common good of solidarity and caring, and a accentuation of the negative liberties which benefit capitalism and destroy the fabric of society itself. Capitalism can't live with those mechanisms, i.e. regulation, control, law, justice, that create a society that is free and that takes...
See, the thing is, I didn't create clothing, for example, right? So I'm wearing clothing, okay? Regardless of the morality and all that, but where did I get the thought thinking? You know, it's natural intelligence and shit like that.
Takes care of itself. Those liberties have largely been destroyed by capitalism. I mean, the right to privacy would be a good example. The wholesale surveillance, the control, the diffusion of corporate power into every aspect of American political life. The Supreme Court defining unlimited corporate cash under Citizens United as the right of the corporations to petition the government or exercising free speech. You're upending traditional freedoms and protections through judicial fiat in the service of corporate power. You can't allow corporations to become as powerful as they've become in the United States. Look at Silicon Valley, Google, Facebook.
Side fact, I'm not too sure if they're fucking still, in the States at least, have human rights, so check that out.
And Goldman Sachs, the consolidation of the banking system. This is extremely dangerous because they are more powerful than the government itself. The corporate coup d'etat, the government becomes an agent by which they further their own ends. The corporate interests are paramount, and the interests of the citizenry no longer count. I mean, that's why you have lobbyists writing legislation. That's why you have these money-saturated elections. Capitalism itself is a negative quality because what it is, by the tenets of any religious or ethical belief, is a negative. The moment you let your guard down, the moment you turn your back, the moment you cease to struggle against these entities, they will reclaim the territory they've lost. Repeatedly, when there have been attempts to control capitalism, capitalist forces work as hard as they can to restore their lost hegemony, which they've largely done in the United States since the New Deal and globally. The larger they get, the less any kind of control is possible. And that, unfortunately, is what has happened. When you look closely at what drives capitalism, it is a destructive force. That's why Marx called capitalism ultimately a revolutionary force, because once all the restraints are lifted on capitalism, and there are no internal or external controls, it will ironically, because of its own logic, seed its own self-destruction. And that, of course, is what we're seeing in the ecocide around us. When the Americans and Euro-Americans invaded and occupied the United States, displacing, killing native indigenous communities and seizing their land, it wasn't just about the control of resources, the seizure of resources. Well, that was a large part of it. That's why Custer went into the Black Hills, for instance, and found gold, and they stole the Black Hills in one of the many treaty violations from Lakota. But it was also a competing ethic because indigenous communities were communal. The values of capitalism, the hoarding of things for yourself, were seen as negative qualities within indigenous communities, where everyone ate or no one ate, where those leaders who were most respected were those who sacrificed on behalf of the community for everyone else. So there was a competing ethic that had to be destroyed, along with the physical seizure of the land that indigenous communities held in order to sustain themselves.
Interesting.
Housing is one of the most basic human rights, because you can't sustain yourself and your family if you're unhoused. This gets into the logic of a corporate society where you have what Marx would call surplus labor, the redundant labor. So it creates pressure on or desperation within the working class so that they will accept menial labor with abusive job conditions, with inadequate pay. If the minimum wage kept pace with the rise of productivity, going back to the 70s, the minimum wage would be $20 or $25 an hour. But of course, in a financialized economy where so much money is made off of debt peonage, these forces have prevented the rise of the wage. It's not just been stagnant, but in real terms, of course, declined in terms of purchasing power. And so there is a kind of diabolical logic to making housing unattainable for the poorest segments of the population, because it creates a desperation within the working poor and the working class that makes them more easily abused and controlled by corporations. If you have a conscience, you're not going to last too long as the head of a major corporation. Your job is to consolidate or expand the power of the corporation and increase the profit and reduce production costs. And what your personal feelings are or proclivities are irrelevant if you attempt to thwart the internal logic of any capitalist enterprise. You'll be replaced. And so the qualities that in essence are celebrated by corporations or by the capitalist elite are the qualities that are associated with psychopaths: the incapacity for remorse or guilt, a penchant for lying and deception, the elevation of the interests of the self above the interests of anyone else. You see those qualities celebrated throughout the culture, the cult of the self. Reality television shows, for instance, are based on promoting those who exhibit those qualities, and in a reality television show, their reward is fleeting fame and financial reward. And so it replicates on a much smaller scale precisely what you see among corporations. So this is the logic of capitalism. There's no way around it. Those who are driven to achieve power are driven by a variety of motives. Sometimes those motives are a desire for power and celebrity and wealth that is based in personal trauma. Sometimes it is driven by people who have been conditioned by elite schools in order to serve the system without question. That system has been beneficial to them. It's been beneficial to their families. It's been beneficial to the elites they mingle with. It's an unconscious acceptance of the system because that system has personally benefited them and those around them. And so they don't ask the questions. That's what bureaucracy is. You do your little piece to make your little cog turn. And you never look at the superstructure itself. If you drive from one city after another across the country, and I've been in most of them, they're in deep decay and ruin with all of the attendant problems that come with a discarded population. Camden, New Jersey, per capita, the poorest city in America at the turn of the 20th century, was an industrial powerhouse. Its shipyard during World War II alone employed 36,000 people. Now there's nothing in Camden, it's a wreck. Half of the city, the original population of about 150,000 is now down to about 70,000. Even the public library is abandoned with trees growing through the roof. Whole blocks are abandoned with all of the despair and attendant problems of extreme poverty, violence. Camden also, year after year, per capita is one of the most dangerous cities, the highest rates of homicides in the country. Southern West Virginia, where the coal companies have turned
fun fact, your local community is very important because the thing is you're born into something. So I wrote having access to quality education, quality food, quality people, if that makes sense. So it gives you an elevated. So, local politics might not seem that sort of appealing, but food for thought for you.
Appalachian Mountains into toxic wastelands with billion-pound impoundment ponds filled with heavy metals and carcinogens, and the cancer rates are astronomical, and the soil is poisoned, and the water is poisoned. Pine Ridge, South Dakota, which has the second poorest county in the country. It's a Lakota reservation where the average life expectancy for a male is 48. That's the lowest in the Western Hemisphere outside of Haiti. The farm workers in Florida around Immokalee, where people who were chained inside of...
Okay, I don't know this YouTube channel, but let's have a look again. Okay, media. Interesting. Let's have a look at this fucking ass. You know what? Okay. Don't know what that is. Mashing, I've heard Chris Hedges talk about latitude. Okay, oldest. 8 years ago. Okay, first start agenda. I don't go. Let's have a look at compilation. Socialist accountant. Okay, that works. He hasn't done a lot about it a year, but nah. I just started to. Oh god. I both like Stephen Fink and Jordan Peterson. Just like stand up. Why Republican for Cincinnati? Oh, okay, I think I was just saying this before. The thing is, I want to show you guys Chris Hedges, so... I can... Dad's Lawrence. Ultra. Oh, okay, I never heard of that. Have a look at it. Watch it together. Raymond Williams, I haven't heard of him.
March 1915. In France, Europe's armies are entrenched as the First World War grinds on. In England, the Asquith Liberal government is about to give way to a coalition. D.H. Lawrence has just completed the manuscript of his novel The Rainbow,
I've read
later
that.
to be suppressed by the censor.
Did not know that.
On the weekend of the 6th to the 7th of March, Lawrence comes to Cambridge for the first and only time. Afterwards, he describes the visit as one of the crises of his life. He travels here at the invitation of his newly acquired friend, Bertrand Russell. The two men are to collaborate in a series of lectures on the philosophy of social reconstruction. Their program is to be anti-capitalist and a protest against the slowly intensifying war. Russell announces Lawrence as a prophet of the emotions, a champion of wild nature. He hopes his fellows will be impressed by Lawrence's ideas. But the visit is a failure. Lawrence behaves morosely. His conversation is irritable and dissenting. He scorns academics who discuss the war situation and know nothing about it. He is sickened by the marsh stagnancy and rottenness of their town. Lawrence's ambition to initiate a great and happy revolution in the state with Russell is not realized. Their social experiences are fundamentally different. The obstacles to their collaboration are cultural as well as personal. They cannot discuss social crisis in the same language. Russell's reformist assumptions are not radical and revolutionary enough for Lawrence, who rejects them. Their friendship lasts barely a year, and each faces the war alone.
And to be honest, maybe I heard it before, but I had no idea they'd met or became friends for a little bit. No idea, but top stuff.
How can we understand this episode, drawing together as it does the conflicting threads of our social existence? We can only begin to comprehend it by looking at Lawrence in terms of the conflicts of his own time and place. Lawrence called this the country of my heart, but there are deep divisions in his heart and in his art when he portrays it. Divisions which were equally deeply embedded in the country itself. Well before 1885, an industrial urban economy was established amidst the rural landscape. The agrarian life was already dependent upon the industrial base of the coal mining which had succeeded it. The experience of historical transition and the opposition of the encroaching urban and declining rural ways of life had long been features of the history of the community into which Lawrence was born. There were some continuities between the developing mining industry and the cultivation of the land, local land and industrial entrepreneurs. But mechanization had largely occurred by 1860, and the conflicts and contradictions experienced by Lawrence's community were basically those of an advanced, urbanized working class. As one of the first artists to...
And yes, I do think this stuff is fascinating and interests me. And yes, if I could, I'll be right here, not doing any shit and just learning.
Right from a position within this class, Lawrence offers different and frequently contradictory models of his community. Although their form and ideological function change, the natural world and the world of alienated mechanical labor are constant presences in his text. But Lawrence's writing always returns to the problems of redefining the basic values of community, as those values emerge from the movements of a specific...
Fun fact, guys, this only has 2 comments, but Videos like this, it's always good to look at the comment section as well, guys.
Historical process.
Fucking 80s music, man.
The process of mechanization, which accelerated during Lawrence's early life, brought with it gains and losses for the miners.
What were
It
they?
brought a relative improvement in their harsh working conditions. The butty system, under which Lawrence's father was employed, had miners work in teams, competing against each other. But even this limited sense of solidarity was ultimately fragmented by the advance of mechanization, as every member of the team was isolated underground. In fact, there was an extended period of stable labor relations. The butty system, for example, encouraged competition for the most profitable seams and appeared to represent the interests of employer and worker alike. However, this temporary balance of power between management and men coexisted with the continuous and fundamental conflicts between and within working-class families, conflicts which manifested themselves beyond the pit gates. It is these day-to-day conflicts within the political unit of the family itself that Lawrence focuses on in Sons and Lovers, but he
I've read
locates
that
them
book
firmly
too.
within a broader process of historical transformation.
The Bottoms succeeded to Hell Row. Hell Row was a block of thatched, bulging cottages that stood by the brookside on Green Hill Lane. There lived the colliers, who worked in the little gin pit 2 fields away. The brook ran under the alder trees, scarcely soiled by these small mines, whose coal was drawn to the surface by donkeys that plodded wearily in a circle round a gin. And all over the countryside were these same pits, some of which had been worked in the time of Charles II, the few colliers and the donkeys burrowing down like ants into the earth, making queer mounds and little black places among the cornfields and the meadows. And the cottages of these coal miners, in blocks and pairs here and there, together with odd farms and homes of the stockingers straying over the parish, formed the village of Bestwood. Then, some 60 years ago, a sudden change took place. The gin pits were elbowed aside by the large mines of the financiers.
Sons and Lovers, then, is about change. It may appear to be a novel about the formation of an artistic temperament, but it contains a tragic vision of the relations between individual and community. The power of the text is that it confronts social and economic problems as they are embodied in the most private experiences: home, family, sexuality. Gertrude Morell's desire to change and better her life through her children is pitted against the law of replacement in the industrial working classes, epitomized by her husband. This produces the
I'll be back on it in a sec.
central struggles of the text. But this is only because the relations of power in the Morell household reproduce and intensify the patterns of domination in society as a whole. Even the seemingly idyllic Willey Farm is a subverted pastoral, ironically introducing the same patterns of female drudgery in family existence. The conventional escape from domestic and industrial monotony is through social mobility, but this is an option the novel refuses and presents as a form of death. In Sons and Lovers, there is no middle class, and the worlds of education and art, which provided Lawrence's own escape route, are nebulous and ill-defined, not sharing the book's roots in the particularities of time and place. Sons and Lovers selectively rework Lawrence's own history to dramatize tragedy, we must read its processes of distortion and selection historically. We must avoid simply placing sons and lovers in the abstract realm of art, which the novel itself regards with such caution. In fact, the only political force actually presented.
This is during the time period where radio was too popular. I'm not too sure what decade movies started playing news fronts and stuff at the beginning, but you gotta understand the time period and novels were really at the top notch made at the time. And I'm pretty sure it was World War One, but I knew Derek Lawrence was married to a German, so I can't remember off the top of my head if they were anti-Semitic or not, but I know knew his wife was German. So let's continue watching.
However problematically, is the women's movement. This is seen in the suffragette Clara Dawes and in Gertrude Morell's Women's Cooperative Guild.
I haven't heard of her.
Lawrence's mother, the model for Mrs. Morell, was an official of the Eastwood branch of the Cooperative Women's Guild. But the way in which these elements are progressively marginalized in favor of a focus on the figure of Paul Morell anticipates Lawrence's future problems in dealing with political activism. We cannot take Lawrence's portrayal of community and his relation to it as simple fact. Versions of Lawrence's early life frequently encourage us to see him in isolation from his background. The claustrophobic and divided working-class family Lawrence portrays is too frequently idealized and stereotyped in our reproduction of the text. The family is, in fact, the historical locus of personal determinations that is often thought of as an unchanging universal institution.
It's a tragedy in the sense that a number of lives are being blocked. And
Yes, I've not ever heard of Raymond
understanding
Williams.
why they've been blocked. On the other hand, there's, for me, the tragic sense of the ending, which is often taken as a kind of liberation. This is the first powerful introduction of what became a characteristic ending to a novel which has encountered, as Sons and Lovers does, major questions of social conflict, social growth, the pressure of work on personal lives and so on. That moment of walking away and seeing the lights, which has become almost the stereotype of liberation, of getting out from under an impossible situation. For me, that is more tragic than the situation that is being left, in the sense that to walk away from it with that much sensitivity, that much intelligence, and to feel that that is any kind of response to what is going to go on happening there. Of course, people grow up and develop, and in that sense change and go away. But it's symptomatic in a way of Lawrence's encountering, in the most important way in his generation, what was really happening in the major parts of English industrial life. And right.
The master of language is probably one of the best things anyone can do, the communication skills and articulate thought. So another reason why I pushed original thinking into play. But ideologies and stuff aren't good. People to recommend Jonathan Hyde, Brett Weinstein. I know Brett Weinstein's controversial, but I think secular ethics. I think Sam Harris is doing a really good job in pushing that through. Peter Singer's another good dude. Judith Butler is another thinker. They're more for secular ethics and morals, which is I think it's important. Again, it's not a replacement, but who knows?
Down from the most general questions of work to things inside the family and the most intimate relationships. And then thinking that this can be solved in terms of the development of one person, one individual. Especially if readers then add, and of course he goes away to be D.H. Lawrence, the world famous novelist, which makes the thing not tragedy but ironic farce.
War.
The war is the major historical transformation Lawrence lives and writes through. The intimate connection between this social crisis and his writing cannot
Oh,
be
so World War
underestimated.
II. Oh, World
Lawrence's
War One.
first
Sorry.
reaction anticipates the difficulties he will have in exploring a communal crisis within the limits of a personal art. His vision of tragedy, sexual division, and disintegration within the working class community is expanded as the foundation of a more ambitious cultural and political diagnosis.
Fun fact: have you ever noticed why the military targets young men, fresh out of high school? Why? Because there's not a gap between the schoolyard and some sort of adult maturity. But besides the obviously physical aptitude as well, not for violence, but just to get it physically beautiful. That's what I mean.
But he is pressured and pulled in different directions as he attempts to chronicle the end of a historical era. He sees the war as the inevitable culmination of the age of...
Yes, the most basic stuff is the culture. It's the war of ideas and the war of culture, and over anything else. So, and I do think that
capitalism, mechanization, and mass organization. It will alter completely his attitudes to community, the working class, and women.
women from the guys, no
Lawrence's
way.
response appears both simplistic and highly personal. His representation of the social world loses sharp definition. He begins to portray community as an undifferentiated...
Also, guys, a side note: one reason we see all these crowds, one, TV, radio. People had radio. TV and cinemas weren't as common. Like technology, phones, for example, too. So, what else are going to do?
Mass. Contrary to this, is an almost unbearably close focus upon the individual.
Oh, like what, arsehole?
The main cipher for individuation is female sexuality. But however subjective and private this reaction might seem, it can only be understood as a part of the widespread public bewilderment of the...
I still think D.H. Lawrence is horny.
Social consequences of the war. As Lawrence visits Cambridge, the faltering Liberal government announces a register of women willing to do industrial, agricultural, and clerical work. This signals the movement into new jobs, which will permanently change women's social position, with the munitions crisis and the conscription.
Now, here's a side. If you end up watching this, here's a side note for civic liberties. Fun fact: if you go read proper history, the first wave of feminism, a lot of women didn't want to vote. Now, the basis of voting and governance and being in politics and interacting is practicing politics or practicing government. Like if I'm financially contributing, then I get the right to vote. A classic example of that, it's not only with women, but the property ownership as well. Owning property means you're practicing politics or something, so, or contributing to politics. So, that's a good thought. Practicing politics, what's your right to say if you're not actually practicing it? So, and I'm not talking about actually working in government, but, just think about it.
Crisis necessitating their mass mobilization.
I haven't heard of
For
that
a short
one.
time, Lawrence looks to women for the social transformation he desires. The aims of the Cooperative Women's Guild his mother belonged to were a peaceful revolution from autocratic capitalism to democratic cooperation. And in the early part of the war, and during his collaboration with Russell, Lawrence insists upon the role of women in his great and happy revolution. Writing to Cynthia Asquith, the Prime Minister's daughter-in-law.
It is a question for the women of the land to decide. The men will never see it. But I still have some hope of the women.
By the end of the war, however, the new role women have found through wartime labor is seen by Lawrence as a new and perverse fulfillment of the law of replacement in the industrial state he detests. Their
That's a
limited
good point of
gains
view. What the
are
fuck?
now a positive threat. His position is part of a reactionary shift in masculine ideology occasioned by the war. In The Rainbow, however,
Read that.
rewritten during the early months of the war, the heroine's struggle for emancipation is
Think about this, okay, with civil rights, and this quote will have a lasting effect on the rest of humanity. Why? I'll explain the counter argument in a second, but with that, quality of men out there becomes more high value because there's less of them. So, side note, if you go into what's the word into it? Evolutionary psychology. When the standards of women go up, humanity goes up. The counter argument too is, as I say, the oldest business in the world is prostitution. So think about that. Prostitution, or aka the sex industry, or access to sex, and this particular quote here was women becoming more self-responsible, taking our own initiative, which is conflicting both good and bad and paradox of it all. What can I say? But it's also on moral basis I personally support it, but I'm in support of free thinking. So without free thinking, it comes up initiates quality. So it's a fun fact too. Countries or areas of the globe that doesn't have a healthy sex industry is more prone to have more sex-related crimes. So paradox.
set more productively within and against historical process, with Ursula representing the most hopeful future for a society in actual collapse.
I think it's old classical Roman literature as well. Has the oldest recording of the Peter Pan syndrome for boys too.
But the impulse for change, initiated by the women in the book, finds no cultural realization and becomes a passionate subjectivity set against an alienated public culture.
Vermeer too, paintings, okay, Vermeer. No, not this painting, but Vermeer, check him out too.
In this process, the particularized, localized history of sons and lovers begins to yield to a conflation of history and nature as vast impersonal processes. Ursula's education parallels Lawrence's own. Classroom and college again reproduce patterns of domination in the whole society, at best inducting the working class into the operation of the industrial machine. The violent rejection of contemporary culture from within the contours of a particular history disrupts the fabric of memory and common experience in the novel. Ursula's desire is thrown forward onto a transformation so total as to be conceivable only in imaginary terms, yet in terms given substance by the fabric of experience and memory the text offers. In the teeth of a felt cultural disintegration, The Rainbow opposes bourgeois morality and progressive liberal solutions, in effect refusing the kind of project envisaged by Bertrand Russell. Their collaboration will eventually be seen by Lawrence as an attempt to reconstruct the society that produced the Great War.
I think that.
So, like you just said, reconstruct society that produced the Great War. Like I said about contributing to your local community as well. The vanity inside of me says if you see homeless, poverty, or no, not stupidity locally, that means you're both directly and indirectly at fault. So
he picked up this sense that there was a sympathetic enlightened, educated class, although whenever he met their representatives, he immediately recoiled from them, I think rightly. He was pulled both ways. I mean, about something like the strikes and the whole notion of irreconcilable conflicts. But after all, no one more than Lawrence ever emphasized the fact of absolutely irreconcilable conflicts. I mean, he's not a man who's talking about minor adjustments and sensible compromises. He is saying it's life or death, that there are these forces driving us to destroy our lives and make them ugly. He's less certain about what the forces are which are moving in the other direction, but he knows the difference between them.
The rainbow already implicitly rejects any reformist measures, even including votes for women, as mere mechanical freedoms which consolidate the industrial machine of the nation state. This sense of the industrial state's capacity to reproduce endlessly its own deadly order through the incorporation and destruction of individual lives finds a starker expression in the image of Gerald Kreitch's newly mechanized mining industry. This image haunts the Rainbow's sister novel, Women in Love, as the war haunts Lawrence. Likewise, Mark Gertler's painting The Merry-Go-Round is to Lawrence a powerful and obsessive image of the mechanical corruption of the human spirit, and enters Women in Love as the model for the sculpture that the futurist Lurker designs to adorn a factory. For an audience of Lawrence's time,
I'm reminded of Marcus Aurelius' quote, "Death is definite."
these images would have signaled the war as the real subject of a seemingly historically unfit novel. But the uncompromising and hopeless view of European culture and social relations in Women in Love is unpublishable during the war. This atomized and deracinated predicament, presented in the novel as tragedy, is all too easily assumed or even affirmed of the text and of Lawrence himself.
I've been puzzled for years why people see Women in Love as the achievement of a new state of consciousness from which people can learn and go on. I think that precisely it is the laying bare of almost impossible contradictions, which incidentally changed the whole form of his fiction. And it's a fiction that is reduced to a single generation and to almost schematic relationships and oppositions. When I hear people talk about this as the witness for humanity, or the achievement of an aesthetic position which is above the relative crudeness, or what is described as the simple naturalism of the early tales. That's a very common way of putting it. I simply do not know what they're talking about. I mean, absolutely uncomprehending. And when you're in that state of mind, it must mean that you're not failing to understand individuals. You're up against a culture. You're up against a block. It's only a very temporary crystallization from this much wider and more active living social historical situation. It is simply that when people, and the crystallization is an interesting and impressive process, but when people use it to put down things like Sons and Lovers and the early stories, which they see as still cluttered with the detail of a real place and working life and family and so on, one knows they are using that novel in a quite opposite direction, not as crystallization, but as a cancellation of that kind of involvement. And then I think, as a matter of fact, they're not even reading Women in Love very deeply. Because if people pick up Lawrence as this vagrant, and as so often, read the struggle through the point at which it's presumed to reach, not actually ever did reach in Lawrence, but in the sort of a kind of false canonization of a version of Lawrence which got around. Then you read back through this and you get the sense of a man who is not only moving away, for which there are very strong social cultural reasons from the working environment in which he was raised, but
So, never heard of Raymond Williams, but so it's obviously the guy on the fucking thumbnail. Moth. What? It's alright, there's nothing else. Community. 46 minutes in. So, now this chick here, I'm going to go bait with her for sure. This chick here, I'm going to battle her. So, choreograph. So, what? That was past life streams. Nothing. What? You wanted to bag. So she does red pill content, so content is live. See what she says, huh? What's she doing with a bra?
It's my tata.
Okay. That's what Jeffrey Dahmer. Since that Jeffrey Dahmer shit's going.
Cancer is exhausting. That's
Oh,
all that I
dude.
can think about.
I am battling this chick, okay? So me and her are gonna beat. So let's see if I can do it. Obviously, no, that's her YouTube handle thing, but notice me. Oh, look at the fuck. So notice me, Senpai. Notice me. Have a look at it.
Hopefully we're live. I'm gonna have to. Am I laggy? I don't think so. I think we're good. I'm just gonna double check. Hello, everybody. Okay, we're live. You guys have sent me nonstop this Jeffrey Dahmer Netflix documentary. I don't have Netflix, so couldn't watch it. But we did talk about him in one of my psychology classes. I don't think nobody did a paper on him or like a presentation, but he's always looked at as like one of the most, I almost said prolific, like Jesus. I've been sick. He's always looked at as like a strange case in criminal psychology. And instead of
I wouldn't
talking
know
about
about
red
that.
pill, I was like, let's do something more girlish, which is true crime.
Okay. Yes.
You guys were saying how good the documentary was. If you watched it, share below. And I can live through you. I was looking up some reviews on it and people were saying how, well, for the sake of not being too graphic, never mind. Maybe I'll bring it up. Anyways, so fun fact.
I'm actually a really fan of this girl here, Torsha. Her YouTube thing's that, so do subscribe and viewer shit, so. Okay? So later.
Sister lived right near where John Wayne Gacy grew up or lived, which was in Chicago. Jeffrey Dahmer is not far from where I'm at now. It's
Yes,
actually
he
quite
looks
a
like a
look at
rabbit.
jobs in Milwaukee. If you are squeamish, don't watch, because we're going to be talking a lot about paraphilic disorders, cannibalism, graphic imagery. You know, they should train us on how to do content warnings. I'm laughing because I'm uncomfortable, okay?
Okay, I'm going to end the broadcast for a moment, but because of one eye. Okay, so I'll turn it back on in a sec, okay? So I need some me time for a few minutes.
Yes, okay, yeah, okay, I'm exploring again. This is meant to be my afternoon walk, and I just have my phone here for its actual purposes. Hang on. I thought I'd try something. Anyway, so I'm supposed to go for my afternoon. So I should take a shit. My afternoon walk, and I just thought if I could just come up here. Um, Above me is that rock area. I might get a clip of it before I go, but thought I'd just come down here, and I just found something at least worthy of it. More likely or not, it's just going to be kids and stuff because there's always like beer bottles and bongs and stuff. Saw a bong somewhere. I saw a bong somewhere. Anyway, I walked down here, behind me, just there, and I kind of came across this little cave thing. Now, I'm pretty sure it's like I said, just kids more than anything else. Grommets and shit. But it's a cave thing from the rock formations. This graffiti with says the temple, the circle and triangle symbol, and that's about it. Some damage marks from the fires they've had, but anyway, I'm going to tell you the temple. Little pathway there for ventilation. There's probably where they do fires and shit. There's the symbol thing, so yeah. There you go. More of a genuine creep thing. I know I'll find something in time, but like I said, it's more likely from kids and stuff partying and stuff. So yeah, there's nothing much of significant worthy of fucking showing. Pathing there, but so I'm just having a look around to see. Okay. There's a pathway there which I have not personally actually had much to do with, to be honest. I might walk down there, but before I do, I'm just having a quick walk around to see if I can find anything in the immediate space, which is, I can see some rubbish, like, hence giving my proposed theory of it's just more likely kids than anything else. But it's cool. Like, I'm glad that I actually found something better. So it's pretty cool, huh? I know I am exploring, but like really, I just came down for a walk. Because I got to be filming tomorrow with Wayne. So I got to use this footage time to upload shit. But yeah. Anyway, I may as well like document. And part of the reason too, like I can't pass up the opportunity because knowing what I'm like, I'll probably go home going, oh fuck, oh fuck it, I won't film now because I told myself I wasn't to. Come down here, found that, go the fuck home. and regret. And I don't know when I'll be here next to actually do it. So more like I said, more like it's going to be kids or grommets or something, than anything else. So, and now I'm walking down the pathway that I haven't really checked out that much. So, so. So I'm trying to keep an eye out for shit too. So I'm going to stick to the main one for now. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, I saw some graffiti as well, which hence gives me, I'll have to go back and film, get it on camera. But it's a titties. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hang on. Okay, couple. Marker, so they just help keep tracks and shit. I'm kind of off track a little bit. There's the thing, and I see this black tarp over here. So, filming around the area to help see if there's any shit I can capture with. The ground's kind of wet, so I gotta look for how I step. It's a bunch of rubbish. More likely it's just fucking rubbish. The top thing's just down there. So, mainly dry goods, so, besides the soft drink can. There's a bag just there. Just documenting this shit. Okay, there'll be nothing there. But I'm kind of off track a little bit. So, came down here because this attracted my attention. So, yeah, nothing's here really. Maybe this was a past camp they got moved on from. This will more likely lead me to Manly Dam. So, it's cool. Not much around here anyway. So, I'm just keeping my eye out just in case. Which I doubt nothing's going to happen, but you have to be smart. So down there is Manly Dam. So okay, I'm still in safe hands because I can see the walking tracks. Okay. Fucking thought so anyway. See, I can't really pick it up like this, but that'll probably be the end of the line for the weird shit at the moment. So just because it's so close. When I'm in an area like this, you have to keep in mind that oh, somebody's pants. That around the surrounding areas is populated. This area is not like a magnet for like weird shit, but bushwalkers and everything. So, So you do end up finding a lot of weird, like, makeshift pathways as well. So it's cool, but when you think this stuff through, it's not necessarily a genuine weird shit thing. So gotta keep that in mind, okay? But I'm gonna continue with my search then. So I'm gonna walk back now, to where I kind of was, and continue down that road. Again, you got to think these things through as well, because yeah, I gotta jump over this fucking mud puddle, and I fucking did. So I should qualify for a government spy now. Do something with my fucking life. Anyway, so whew. Okay, now here's that offshoot tray. Just saw before, so okay, now it's leading nowhere. Oh, maybe not actually. So when I'm in an area like this, you have to keep in mind that oh, somebody's pants. That around the surrounding areas is populated. This area is not like a magnet for like weird shit, but bushwalkers and everything. So, so you do end up finding a lot of weird, like, makeshift pathways as well. So it's cool, but when you think this stuff through, it's not necessarily a genuine weird shit thing. So gotta keep that in mind, okay? But I'm gonna continue with my search then. The camera's not picking up, there is a path there. It's a makeshift one. I'm not walking through that with the shoes that I've got on, so pretty much what this is, I don't know if it's cancelled or I don't think so. The finishing touches to the path don't look professional, but somebody kind of is at least been around here for a while. So what it is, it's a makeshift path That's how where I came back, and I should go down here. So, which probably won't lead me to anything as well. Okay, and it hasn't. So this dead end. No, I'll look. Maybe it's a failed project or whatever. So, anyway. Yes, I just backtracked. And I am walking to a path. I didn't get that on camera. So, passing that cave temple shit thing. So, back at the cave stuff. May as well walk through it again. So, oh, that's like the pathways and shit. There's no clear pathways. I don't think there is. No, I'm wrong. Again. Dead end. Back at the rocks area, so. Whoa. Cigarette. Got it. What the fuck? Okay. I see a bunch of shopping bags. Coles and Woolworths. Definitely from grommets and shit. A shirt. Pino clue. So. That's just rubbish. I'm assuming they've chucked it over. So. Yeah. But. There you go. That's probably from teenagers rather than local homeless people, but. It could be for the homeless, but who knows. Let's have a look, okay? Ah, fucking bugs and shit. I've never been... Okay, cool. It's not a professionally made truck, but... And yes, I am bushwalking again, so... Oh god, I can't believe I'm doing this again. Fucking 2 days in a row. Oh, come on. That's the Illuminati's fault. Fucking... So, where I'm on now is Barrigalla Heights, so... And no, there'll be no creepy shit around here, okay? When I was in early recovery, this used to be an old stomping ground for me. In terms of like, I'll come in and walk and all that, so... What else can I do? There's a lot of World War II spots around here, just because of the harbour, which I hope I might get some shots soon. Maybe not actually. Fuck am I going to? Oh, people's cunts. People's yards are just there, so cunts. I don't think this is going to be a professional walking track, but we'll have a look anyway. Oh, it is too. Maybe, I think. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, so somebody's kind of did tracks here. See behind me just there? It's not, there's one in front of me which I'll show in a sec. So somebody's obviously done this. Just a reminder, or maybe it's the storm or some shit, but there's a puddle there. So maybe the storm or something fucked it up. So the harbour's over there. If you know how to look for it. So I miss Phoebe. Oh. So I don't see any weird shit. Some flat rocks. If I cut across here. So, signs. I'm pretty sure that was a plastic chair. Little cave thing there. I don't know. I saw an empty beer can here. Popular space for grommets to have action. Some bricks. Some weird shit. I don't see anything around here. This would be a great spot to find, like, dump your pornos at. Okay, I found the truck there, so that's good. But let's walk up here, hey? Ow. Look at this, cool, hey? Yeah, so... Hey, look at that golf ball. Look at that. Kind of golf. Some shattered glass here. So seeing any stuff here. Pretty flowers on camera. No immediate stuff around here. But let's keep trudging forward. Yeah. Oh, look, another one. Another bush turkey. Fucking hell. I wonder if they're native to Australia. Fucking cunt. Oh, there's one of your bushes, hey? You fucking smart ass cunt, motherfucker. Yeah, you fucking cunt. I know what you're doing. Fucking hell. Just there. Fucking hell, that was random. So back to, yeah. Still got the golf course. Let's keep walking around, hey? Oh yeah, popular alien spot too. Oh, UFO sighting, sorry. Attacked by fucking flies and shit. Another improv bush track. Oh, fucking may as well. I've started already. Again, I don't think I'll find weird shit. I'll probably just find I don't know what I'll find. Something. Bike jumps. That's what I'm just gonna fucking find. Set 92 in the motherfucking place. Okay, little thing. Oh, great. Look at that. Another retarded fucking golf ball. So bike jump there. There's a bucket there. I'm not gonna. There's a thing, shovel there. Empty beer cans there. This can go there. I'm still keeping that. Little bike jump there. Shoo! A red cone thing there. So I've got to double check this because I can't remember like what's that called again. Okay, the bike track kind of stopped. So I hope the grommets will continue buying the building that track thing. Okay. So on to you. Okay, the track thing seems to pass. I'm not man enough to walk through that, so another kind of fanny path, but I'm certainly not going to do that. If the entrance is unkept, that means the whole path is unkept. but I will peek my head up around this one. It's a nice little spot, but there's nothing here, so. I don't know if you noticed, but there's like sharks down there. Now, I always forget they're there, and I've got no idea why, or even sort of thing. I can kind of see, like, I know the camera, but there's like a little path thing there, so. pretty cool. Pretty cool. White people and their fucking dogs, eh? Just see this group of women are doing. Curse them. Let's put the fucking accent on. White women should not be allowed to have fucking dogs. Now, if I was a tyrant or a dictator, I'd put a fucking curse on them every day. So, well, I'm gonna have sex when I can, but I can't get laid. Oh Lord, why must I suffer? Oh, there's another fucking path, yeah. Honestly, I'm not gonna go fucking. I shouldn't. I don't know why. I was gonna actually film a movie today, but shit happened. So I don't know what people think of me fucking holding this camera out like this. But so far, no one's bothered me yet. So, but just documenting my life, eh? So anyway, Wayne's a good dude. I think he's a bit like me, like just in his own world sort of thing. If he doesn't want to, he ain't gonna follow through. And I kind of didn't want to go all the way to Milson's Point, so hey, at least I'm getting some exercise in, hey. So I wonder if I should go down this road to suburbia. No, that's alright. I've seen enough rich people's houses today. So that was pretty cool. But that's Bank Yellow Heights. This is apparently I wouldn't say popular, but it is a UFO sighting spot here in Sydney. So again, Bank Yellow Heights headlands for UFO enthusiasts. So at night time, though, of course. Come at night for UFOs. So. Is it me, or just there's something about white people, the first to protest, but the last to actually do anything ethical? But find that balance between self-care and actually giving back to the community too, guys. And she called my sister Lucy up. Fuck man, one of my sisters had a kid recently. I've not met her niece yet. So I'm sorry, Lucy. I should give you a call. Fuck. It's like some animals dying or some shit. Doubt the phone picked that up, but almost there. Fucking hell. Fuck, I'm getting old. I'm in my mid-30s and I can't physically fucking move around. I gotta freaking sit down soon. So, I'm certainly not going down this one. Oh yeah, hang on. It's a sewage pipe system. So here, hang on. So I ain't going down that one. 313. Oh no, that's the actual fucking. Is it? Yeah. But I must admit, why people do fascinate me though. Even though they scare the shit out of me. Okay, oh. If you don't know what I'm doing, I'm walking back to my car. Is that Amanda? Nope. Oh, I can't. What time is it?
Only available if you have or are approved for a participating latitude credit card. Minimum finance amount $1,000. See T's and C's. Interest applies for non-compliance. Fees and product exclusions apply. In-store purchases only. Bonus local delivery on selected Australian-made mattresses at Harvey Norman. You're listening to The Chris Smith Show on 2GB 873.
Things that have gone missing in the supermarket. And Coles workers helped me, who also had trouble finding it. And they told me it may have been deleted by the company. Couldn't have deleted Ribena juice. It's not great for you, Ribena juice, I might add. It might be nutritional, but it's got a lot of sugar, Ribena, I understand, so the nutritionist tells me. Alicia from Maryland, maybe some of our listeners can help you find Ribena juice. 131873.
Domain, with Sydney listings added daily. Find you
the halfway mark of the spring property market for this year. How quick that part of spring go? And there's some very interesting trends emerging, some that won't suit a lot of people, some that may. The traditional spring surge is just not happening. So to find out where the market's up to and how long this kind of downturn will continue, we always try and drag in an expert, and he is Peter O'Malley of Harris Partners to get an update. Harris Partners, of course, sponsor our program and advertise on the station. Peter, welcome to the studio.
Thank you, Chris. Good morning.
Aren't you busy? Aren't you out there selling houses and talking to clients? What's going on? What are you doing here?
Yeah, that's it indeed. I'll be back out there soon enough. Look, it is good out there. It's improved probably in the last few weeks. We've actually seen auction clearance rates trend up a little bit, Chris.
Okay.
And that's a function of a lack of stock coming to market from a seasonal perspective. And it's also a function of a more motivated or market-aligned vendor coming to market. So we are seeing buyers and sellers a little bit smoother at the moment than what we saw last quarter.
Because last quarter they were coming off that big surge that lasted through the pandemic, thinking they can still get the same prices, right?
Correct. And I've just looked at some core logic numbers here. Last quarter, the Sydney housing market dropped 7% for the quarter. Annualised, that would be disastrous. So there was going to always be a point where the market stabilised for a period. I think the market also took comfort out of the RBA raising interest rates by 0.25% in October as opposed to 0.5. That's a message from the RBA that they're listening to the marketplace. Now, the number one risk in the property market is still the COVID-era home loans that were at 2%, and the people will need to refinance at current mortgage rates from next year on. That's going to create havoc on a lot of household budgets. So that's something that will still need to be dealt with next year. But here and now at the moment, vendors are getting some respite.
So from the last quarter into this part of spring, you've had the unenviable job of trying to get vendors to be more real, right? So they've rung you and said, we should be able to get X for that. No. I would be a little bit more on the side of X.
Better than the bottom, to the middle to the bottom half of the market, absolutely. So that's a really good read. The top end of the market doesn't seem to be as interest rate sensitive, surprisingly, as the middle to bottom half. So yes, there would be people listening to this that are buying and they're not computing with what I'm saying about a 7% drop in prices last quarter because they're not seeing it on the ground in some of those upper end suburbs. But across the board, that's how it's playing out.
One of my older kids is looking at getting an apartment, and boy, have we spent a lot of time filling out forms, submitting those forms, and getting nothing back.
Rental market's fierce, Chris, and you need to get very close to the rental agent and get your
and so they go to the vendor and say, here are the applications. So you've got competition, haven't you?
Competition. So the buyer competition that existed last year in the for sale market, that same fierce competition is now playing out in the rental market. A lot of talk about the rental. We're going to see them rise very strongly through 2023, which will feed into inflation numbers.
Okay, so if you're in the
to pay the current market rent in existing rental properties, they say, no, I'm not going to pay that, I'll leave. And we say, if you choose to leave, we respect your decision, but if you choose to stay, this is the new rental rate. And then they come back to us a week later and say, I'm going to stay, I've looked at the market.
So people always blame bad real estate agent, but this is the vendor in your ear, right?
Oh, absolutely. If all real estate agents, if they're not delivering market price to their clients, quite simply, they'll get fired. And the vendors themselves are wearing higher costs through mortgages, increased rates, increased maintenance costs, because handymen are $80, $100 an hour now. The days of calling out someone for a $50 call-out fee are long gone. So vendors, landlords are taking on higher costs, and that's going to flow right through the economy. So what we're seeing is the inflation genie is out of the bottle. The RBA are going to have to say, do we keep beating up on inflation at the detriment of the economy, or do we put the economy as a higher priority than inflation in the short term?
What about the rural market? And you didn't prepare for this, or I didn't have a question that I designed to ask you today, but Bruce, one of our listeners, has sent me a message saying property prices are not coming down in Kiama or Lura. That's probably because they are hotspots. There are still, like the rural market was berserk during the pandemic. As city people decided, I need a bolt hole in the bush to get away from these silly lockdowns, to get away from the gridlock. I'm over the city, and this is when it went off its brain. What's happening in the country at the moment?
Look, they are hotspots, as Bruce has said there. Kiama and Lura appeal to baby boomers that are leaving the city. So whilst they might be paying a very high price in those regional towns, they still have a lot of change left over from selling their city property, if you like. So what city-siders have done to rural towns like Kiama and Lura during COVID is they've imported inflation into the town, because those people that have gone to work in Kiama but still have a job paying them a Sydney wage back in Sydney, is that they have put the squeeze on the locals, if you like. And a lot of locals in the regional towns are aggrieved at what's happened in the last 3 years, but it's just a spillover effect of the pandemic.
Yeah, because they've become popular again. Now, Mudgee is another town.
Street, answer whether will park a truck and car collision at the corner of Victoria Street and Elizabeth Street, very heavy in all directions. Kingswood, there are wires down. Fire and rescue crews have Oak Crescent blocked near Trent Street. Long queues on River Road eastbound approaching Greenwich Road. The freeway busy but moving through Artarmon. I'm Will Bottom on 2GB 873.
For quality outdoor blinds, artificial grass, and outdoor
11873, the open line number. Plenty of feedback coming through on stamp duty and also that attempt by the mob called Consent Labs to slap those consent warnings on TV shows and movies. I'll get your feedback on that straight after the news at 7:30. I'm going to give you the code word you need, sophisticated, if you want to win an overnight stay for two people with breakfast and parking at the Sofitel Wentworth, Sydney's iconic 5-star French luxury hotel. So we've got spectacular city stays to be won right across the day, thanks to Accor, Live Limitless. Join today, all.com. For members-only rates and guaranteed best price on accommodation at 5,000 hotels and resorts worldwide. The code word you need, sophisticated. Keep on listening for your chance to win here on 2GB.
Are you one of the 80% of Australians who will suffer from back pain? If so, you'll know that pain inhibits your natural movement patterns and over time, your muscles start to weaken. Kiza is a unique approach where our physiotherapists use our exclusive Swiss-engineered equipment to safely isolate your problem area, test your strengths, and rebuild your muscles. Welcome to the science of Kiza. Clinics in Pymble, Mossman and Camaray. Visit kiza.com.au. Try Kiza, KIESER.com.au.
Inside a car, Labor doubles down on its stamp duty position hours after a crash which left him trapped southwest of Sydney. Hayley Francis reports.
Emergency crews rushed to Razorback near Picton, southwest of Sydney, just before 5 yesterday after reports an 86-year-old man was trapped in his car down a steep embankment on Old Razorback Road. The location of where the man crashed so remote, he'd gone unnoticed and had been stuck in the car for more than 24 hours. Fire and rescue teams used a winch and hydraulic tools to extricate the man to safety. He's now recovering with only minor injuries. In Sydney, Hayley Francis, 9 News.
$800 million will be spent by the state and federal government to help flood victims in the state's north. The money will be used for land buybacks and to make homes more flood-proof. About 2,000 properties will qualify. The Prime Minister and Premier will unveil the details later this morning. Labor maintains it would be better for first-home buyers to pay no tax rather than stamp duty or an annual levy. A tax lawyer has told the Parliamentary Committee reviewing the government's proposal after the first-year homeowners won't know how much they'll pay. Opposition Leader Chris Minns has told Ben Fordham they won't support it.
The value or the amount that you have to pay the New South Wales government is levied against the value of the property, but you pay it out of your salary. And over the last 10 years, asset prices, housing in particular, have doubled in value, but wages have remained stagnant or flat.
The opposition is extending its superannuation policy, which will allow more people to use their savings to get into the housing market. Liberal leader Peter Dutton has delivered his first budget reply speech in response to the government's financial plan. An Australian adventurer has been given the Lifetime of Adventure Award at this year's Geographic Society Awards. Dr. Jeff Wilson has raised more than $500,000 for charities during his record-breaking expeditions, including more than $440,000 for the McGrath Foundation. Dr. Wilson says the thought of supporting those in need has helped him survive his journey.
If you're just doing it for yourself, you tend to pack up and go home. When you're connected with women back home that have had mastectomies, going through chemo, and I could see their faces when those thoughts of giving up came, having a cause that you're passionate about was rocket fuel for the endeavour.
A man's been charged with a eruption near Tonga early this year has been linked to a wet season for Australia's east coast, and the search has begun for the mystery ticket holder who's won a share in last night's $130 million lotto. The winning ticket worth $53 million was purchased in Penrith, but it's not registered, which means lotteries officials have no way of contacting them. The other winners are from Victoria and Western Australia. To finance, the Dow Jones is up 194 points, the Nasdaq down by 178 points, the Australian dollar buying 64.5 US cents.
Sport. Listen to Money News, Monday to Thursday night from 7 on 2GB.
Captain Aaron Finch is scoffing as Paul Cummins took a drop from Australia's T20 team at the World Cup. Cummins has struggled in the opening two matches, with former selector Mark Waugh calling for him to be done. Finch says Cummins is here to stay.
It blows my mind sometimes where people go with selection chat and stuff like that. He's been unbelievable over all three formats for a long time, and the calmness that he brings to our bowling group, the experience, it's invaluable.
The Aussies will take on England tonight at the MCG. Wallabies fullback Tom Banks has been named to return to the starting side for Sunday morning's test against Scotland. It's his first game since breaking his arm against England in July. Cameron Munster will watch on from the stands as Daly Cherry Evans and Nathan Cleary audition to be his half partner.
So it's about 7:35. I'm across the block from my new job. I didn't bring a book today, so I'm still filling out refinements and stuff, trying to get the picture of getting here and all that. It took about 20 minutes for me to do so. I grabbed a coffee from next door, which is alright, you know, from the cafe next door to my cafe, the cafe that we're going to work at. I am a bit nervous, of course. It's not going to be a big shift, I don't think. The first couple of weeks of me working here will be based on learning how the place operates, learning what to do, how they, whatever, you know what I'm saying. It's Friday as well, so I don't expect to work on the weekend here. They seem okay and relaxed and easygoing, but so like I said, the only big issue that I'll probably have with this place is the travel to and from. There will probably be days where I got to take the bus in and walk, sort of thing. So, and the driving here and back, I guess starting to, I might not be able to read a book and stuff, just because I don't want to fucking take the bus here. I guess I could fucking wake up heaps earlier and like at 6 or something, take the fucking bus in, walk. Yeah, so I'll give that. I might have to give that a go. And you know, use the busted times to read as well. And whatnot. So do what I did with DY, just to get off at Manly Vale, go for jogs and shit like that. But I'll give that a go maybe next week, see what happens. Filling it out. So it's my first day, so I'm giving today. I might have to think it over. It would save me problems of using this car all the time as well. Once a week or occasionally, sure, it wouldn't be a problem, but you know what I mean, sort of thing. So, or I just use this time to video vlog and stuff, I guess, maybe, I don't know. Technically I'm supposed to start at 8:30, so I got roughly about an hour left to do, so. Anyway, so we'll see what happens, okay? Let's go film around Mona Vale a little. Oh, they're back again, the cockatoos. Fuck, hang on. Sorry, Vaughn. I think they might be pigeons. Oh. Oh. There's two more over there. I'll get that inside. Hello. I don't have any bread this time. Whoa. Yeah, I think it might be a pigeon, bruh. So cool. That might be a popular spot for the cockatoos and shit. But let's walk. It's not a fucked up joke. Or fucked up thing. So I'm gonna be a bit frantic. But right. There's a house next close by that is getting the garden done. I'm a bit too angry out. Time is it? 10 to 8. I don't know why, but it's been thinking. Maybe because I'm in the northern beaches, but actually thinking about Oriana. Some seen her in ages, but I don't need to hang out with her soon.
And Sydney racing at the moment is thriving. Our races are so strong. We've got some Victorians, we've got a couple of internationals. It's going to be a great race. Of course, we've got Frankie Dettori coming over. And it's not just about the money. Don't you see?
Yep.
Every horse partners up with a charity, and 10% of the...
Maybe I should talk actually. I'm just trying to keep myself settled before I actually start, to be honest. I know it's a bit boring sitting in my car. I know there's lots of people on YouTube who do it, but, you know, 40 minutes to waste. See, the thing is, I try to keep it at least an hour to read a book, and then maybe a few more minutes just to kind of, yeah, be in the right headspace. Yeah, but search for. What's in my nose? I think it's my fucking nose hair, like. Yeah, I'm sure. Sure, somebody will fucking masturbate to that. Me picking my nose, but working is a nomadic problem that I have in hospitality. But you know, maybe who knows? You know, maybe this job will work out and I bite the bullet, take the bus here and back. Use that time to read a book maybe. I've really got to do something about my cigarettes. It's just so hopefully today not being at work, being at work here will help out with that. You know, again, morning times is something I'll forgive myself with. So I've really got to do that. Something like that noise is going to annoy me. As you can tell, the sun's probably in my fucking. I'm looking at the sun directly at me, but I haven't realised about. I didn't ask about smoking, but so hopefully I'll find out today. Suss them out. Again, maybe it's a good thing they kind of frown upon smokers or smoking on the job, I guess to say. So, but I've read a few stories and stuff like when people starting to quit smoking, use work as a basis to kind of help physically lay off the smoking. But man, it's back, so I got to message her tonight. Fuck, I have to go to the toilet. Shit. Oh. Yeah, I should though. There's a few of them around, hey. That's it. Oh, fuck. Bullshit. My hair. Remember guys, caravans, RBs, RTs, whatever. Create a YouTube channel where you can go around knocking on them just to see if anyone's fucking living in YouTube community. So, by the way, go into YouTube, stop watching this video, go to YouTube, and search for Marshall Matters the Fourth. It's this weirdo kid, he reckons he's Eminem's son, so. He's cool. fix my hair up. Yeah, I've really so somebody will make a meme out of this, but I've really got to like YouTube how to fucking get nose hairs. On my, by the way, my mustache is getting to the point where I gotta trim it a bit. But why is it making a noise? Time is 8 o'clock. It's really funny, like I feel more at ease when I'm working at the Northern Beaches, but when I was working in Neutral Bay, it felt more normal. If that makes sense. Oh, by the way, when I drove past a while, this is a few weeks ago. I don't know if I said it previously, but I drove past that old Neutral Bay cafe that I worked at. It's at Neutral, good quality food and service and shit. Like I'm not trying to put them down, but it looks like they've got different staff, so like really like at face value. But I'm not too sure because it's if they've sold it or if it's whatever. But I should actually go past there during the like when it's daytime. The fact that it's daylight saving is probably it's a good excuse to kind of go down as well. You know, considering that after like you know there's enough space between closing and that nighttime sort of thing. I can get what do you think? So that helps. By the way, the Greasy Wizard YouTube channel has one of the best documentaries on King Cobra, JFS. So check him out. So and yeah, if you ever see me like filming birds and shit like that, and I go, I think it might be a pigeon. That's from King Cobra. So so he was actually out and about having a cigarette, filming a pigeon. He's autistic, so he wasn't too sure if it was a pigeon or not. And he goes, I think it might be a pigeon, bro, or dude. It's just the way he did it. It was just fucking in my head, just hilarious. Like, I don't know if the window's fucking around. So anyway, I might be live streaming tonight on YouTube. Again, I would schedule things in my head and not think about the practicality of things. So I'm working till 2 today. So, you know, but, so Facebook's not fucking, being very helpful at the moment, but, you know, but in terms of allowing me to fucking post stuff to it, but finally getting to, oh, I gotta fix this up too, shit. So this vlog style is just taking so long. It's taking me probably way longer than it needs to be. Vlog 105, I think. So I've really got to be more punctual about this shit and be a bit more on top and organised. I hope I'm aiming for about 9.5 hours of it, of one vlog, I guess. Hopefully that all works out and shit. So, I edited it on Monday. It's supposed to be the final part for it. And I tried to convert it, and a part of it had a timestamp problem thing on it. So I couldn't fully convert it. So yeah. So yesterday, which was supposed to be a day of writing, I edited it, so I finished it up. So when I connect all the parts and stuff together, it's going to be about 9.5 hours, I think. I hope so. Tomorrow, sorry, I'm filming with Wayne. He wants to film at Milson's Point again, so oh fuck, I just gotta follow through. Hopefully it's gonna be the last day of filming with him. He's a good dude and he's doing it for free, so I can't fucking like. And sometimes you have to do it, meet people there or to them, whatever. So what else was it? But last night I went to the Kirkcom. I actually shared. I've kind of worked out this. I'm not gonna say. I shouldn't say his name, but whenever this guy's kind of like the one calling the speakers and stuff, he calls me. So he called me last night, and like I said, it's Friday. It's fucking I've got no social plans at all. So yeah, nothing, zero. I've always got meetings to go to, like AA and NA meetings and stuff to go to, which it's great to have that led. And I know there's people that just don't have anyone. And look, I do, even though I don't want to come off complaining about not having a healthy social life or anything like that. I'm being fully alone like that. If I do make an effort, I can follow through and friends and shit. That was a garbage truck. And I do get along with people. It's not that I'm hated or exiled or shunned or anything like that, or any of that shit. There's a few people who don't like me. But I'm very fortunate. Like 98, 99% of the people just don't like me. It's more to do with them than it has to do with me, and I'm generally saying that too. So, um, like I said, I am a little bit nervous about today. It's my first proper shift. I guess it's I don't know what to expect from them, how they operate and shit like that. at face value, they actually do seem pretty easy to get along with. The place I worked at Magala, I do not regret. I do regret how I quit. And I should. I'm old enough to kind of front up to them, but I just didn't. I just couldn't, you know. Because I know when I would go speak to them about putting in a notice, I just couldn't wait. They talked about selling the business and stuff again. I've driven past obviously a few times to go get cigarettes and stuff. Um, what else can I do? So, I gotta sort out my phone shit, but my bank account's probably about $1,000 less than old normal. I'm not broke or anything. I just, get that back on the fucking balanced out shit. So I'm trying to actively balance that out until I can get some money. I've asked for about 25 hours and stuff. I might commit to these guys a bit, because they, so, so I've got to work out my finances a bit better. Try to get it back to a level I'm at least comfortable at. So, see what happens again. Shit organized. Oh, shirt stays here. Stays there. I'll bring this with me just in case. Oh, fucking. I am going to keep this because there's one thing I've noticed about this place already is that that I don't have cloths. It's look, I don't know. They might could have. I'm sure there's a method to their madness with it. But I'm not gonna walk around fucking getting shit like that. But oh, you can't really see me. I don't think. May as well bring my deodorant with me because I might, who knows? They might allow smoking, so hopefully I'll be able to see other staff do it. Oh, hang on. It feels like I'm missing something. I better put it in anyway. So, ooh. just thought of something fucking funny. So I'm trying to suss out. So I'm kind of like a little picnic area, barbecue. I'm sitting on one of those benches there. Across the road from them, so that's the park. So I got about 10 minutes left. I'm having a final cigarette. Fuck that bell. White people are weird, hey? Some kid on the bike. Where is he? Guy playing with his dog. Oh god, I'm fucking just. No, I want to over it, but too old for this shit. But, so yeah, see him playing with his dog there. Yeah, go. I love dogs. I want to go pat them. Go pat some dogs. Oh, and that's another YouTube thing. See how many fucking dogs you can pat at once on a day or some shit. Now I'm not talking about like friends. I'm like out in public and stuff. Just go up and pat them. But I hope I like my lucky hat too. Like I've decided to keep this hat on, grow a beard for a while, let my hair grow. Hopefully, fucking I'm talking about this little thing here. So, for a while. Then, when enough is enough, or when it's time, or whatever you want to describe it, get rid of the beard, and then have. What time is it? Alright, fuck it. Yeah, so anyway, wish me luck. They seem like good people. Hopefully, before I drive off today, do another little bit to see how my day went. So, anyway, I'll just spray myself deodorant and hold on. Stop recording. So I'm having my break. Not a I am having a cigarette, but it's not a cigarette, but it's actual work break. Kind of shops and stuff there. So far so good. I don't hate it. Put it like that. But who knows? Maybe they're make good first impressions themselves. So it's a cafe. It's a I don't know, lazy boy style. I don't know. But who knows? Alright. Got a couple hours to go. It's middle of the day. It's like midday or something. But hey, boss. Alright. I'm actually fucking hungry, but okay, so it. So far, so good. Technically, like an hour and a half left. But see what happens. One more cigarette because I've taken 10 minutes left, and it should help get the smell out. But next time I might go around the corner. The thing is, even at the last two places that I've worked at, you had other options to go eat too, but not here. Oh yeah, there is, but at least I get a free meal. It's hard for me. So half an hour break. So that means I don't get the break deducted from my. That means I get a break deducted from my pay, but yeah, free food. That's what I mean. But so far, I've not seen any customers that I know. So, but I'm not going to work Saturdays. They say that Sundays is just a fucked up day. Child. No. Fucking hell. It's going to be a long, long day. Somebody on Reddit posted that I don't do anything on my vlogs. And that's okay, because I'm just doing random thought things. That means I might get a tattoo soon, so... Thinking about it, it's probably better if I just take the bus up instead of drive. Too, so... Everything's fucking new. But... What I plan to do is drive all the way... Fucking hell. fuck, it's entering North Sydney, so talk about wealthy Illuminati people. Oh well. So, I'm gonna go meet Wayne, do some filming. Fuck knows what else is happening, so. I've not been here since before COVID, so I like it. I remember it. So it's cool. not been here in ages. I forgot how long I've. Alright. They're all coming fucking closer. I'm gonna get shat on. Fucking hell. Oh. Fucking hell. What the fuck am I doing? Whoa! Put this in my vlog instead. No, I was just thinking I'll put this footage on my camera to my vlog instead. You know, there's a YouTube channel of just people with cameras walking through, like specific areas.
But they're really cool.
Yeah, that's the thing, yeah.
Countries they've been to.
Yeah.
It's just slice of life.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, no commentary.
Yeah.
Just walking around.
Walking around. So you're walking back home and all that?
Yeah.
You're walking back to yeah. Sure.
I
to meet my mate outside the Reagan Famish.
Whereabouts?
Outside the Reagan Famish.
Where's that?
On Miller.
Oh, nice.
Miller and Berry.
Yeah. I'll grab taco from North Sydney or something.
Huh?
I'll probably grab taco from something to eat from North Sydney. There'll be better options there. Or more diverse options.
I was organised. Make sure I have breakfast before I walk down.
Yeah. Filming, I always forget about that filming. Like, it always takes a lot out of you too. Yeah. I always forget it when I organise stuff. I rock up to film, I'm like, oh fuck, I'm really tired actually, yeah.
If you want to be able to perform it.
Yeah. You gotta rest up prior. Yeah.
It's a very dry day today as well.
Yeah. I should have bought some water for both of us, man.
No, I should have bought my own.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good, man. Yeah, I've seen a car shop too. Yeah. Imagine the security on that place, No.
No, there'll be cameras and stuff.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, there's a security guy there, but...
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Basically on end of life when you're going to your shop.
Oh shit. It's gonna be a good night rest tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to be up early tomorrow.
Yeah, if you stand close to the road, building it out of the sun. Oh hell, man. Alright. Whew. way do you normally go through that way or that way? Which way do you normally go, that way? Oh, okay. Oh, so
You go that way?
I came that way. I'm like, fuck it, yeah. Right,
Change from cold and wet to fucking
yeah, the opposite,
dry
yeah.
clouds real quick.
Yeah. I smell a cigarette in the air.
Huh?
Smell a cigarette in the air, yeah. No, you're gonna left or right for you?
You left, so I'll go right.
I'm actually gonna go right because I know where Subway is now. I'm gonna get Subway.
Oh, you're gonna get Subway?
Yeah. I get a sometimes I get cravings for Subway.
Really?
Yeah.
I
don't.
Too keen on it, hey?
Yeah, sorry?
Not been too keen on Subway.
Yeah. Nah, fuck it. So far it's taking us about 10 minutes. That's a 10 minute drive. Yeah, so
We're doing a decent pace.
It's pretty cool.
And still uphill.
Yeah, there's that as well. Yeah.
Walking so I lost my weight.
Yeah, well, me too, man. Walking's a good starting exercise.
Feeling this one?
Yeah. Oh, mofo. I'm gonna go right here, down the little.
I'll cross over that way as well.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Fucking hell, my lord. Thanks today. It's
good hanging out.
It's good hanging out, man. I'll email you later on today once I get on hold.
Cool.
See you guys. Can I get a foot up? Alright, okay. All good. I think it might be a pigeon, bro. Look at that. Might be a pigeon, bro. What the fuck's this magpie doing anyway? That old bloke just fucking just went. Fuck, where is everyone? It's always late. It's like dead. Nobody's here at all. I shouldn't openly complain. But they fucking come in the last minute at this meeting, and even set up like coffee and shit. Fuck, this guy's gonna park his van like that. Oh, Illuminati style. Right. He probably has one of those monitors in his car. Fucking hell, man. You've done that good. It's not going to be a good day today at all for me. So. So, I would be near the bay water, but the wind down. The wind's fucking worse. It's close to the ocean. Yeah, so I am starting at 8 o'clock today. I'm outside across the road, I should say. Fuck, that's gonna be a problem. Probably because the air and all that, I couldn't take it, but it always seems to happen when I'm supposed to be starting to shift to the cafe. I can't I'm all over the place, I'm anxious and all this shit. So, anyway, I'm in the toilet at the moment, so. Woohoo! Shit. I will flush it. Alright. That's not a brick, man, see? Fucking wind, man. Fucking wind, hey. So, anyway, getting here wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. The bus was probably about 20 minutes, give or take. Around 20 minutes. And walking from the bus stop to here was probably about 2 or 3 minutes. So, I was going to plan it better. Make sure that I have smokes before I start work. Because that's probably what's going to get me. If I have to stop over and get smokes on the way here. If I start probably 8 o'clock the earliest, that's probably going to be okay. I might have to actually plan it better. Because the thing is, I can read the book or start reading on the bus. Then have the little walk from the bus stop to here, a little break from the reading. If that makes sense. So, as long as I probably get up and practically get up and go to get here. Yeah, wake up just before 6, have a coffee, have a cigarette, then practically get up. That way I can still have a little bit of a walk in the morning, walk to the bus stop, which I'm kind of already used to get that bit of exercise in. Then, yeah. This is fucking weird. So, I didn't bother taking the book with me today, because I just thought I'd use today, tomorrow, just to fill it out a bit. So, film a little bit to help fill out the time. So, I probably won't do a meeting tonight. So the wind, yeah. Oh. I can find a job position that I'm actually enjoying, like that I can actually enjoy, that I'm somewhat good at, but it's fucking out of the way. So, fucking wind. So I got to do a few things tonight. Like I said, I don't know if I probably won't do the meeting tonight. I went to French's Forest last night, and that was the first time I actually shared in fucking ages there. But I got a suspicion that it's because I haven't been there actually in 2 or 3 months at least. So Tonight might be one of those nights where I might have to actually offload this footage onto my Google Docs and shit like that. So I'm still banned from posting on fucking Facebook, so so see what happens though. So what else? Fucking hell. I've got to buy some deodorant. I've got to really sort out my finances again. Because I'm probably about $1,000 less than I normally have too. Who knows, maybe with this job will all balance out. Maybe not straight away, but in a couple of weeks. I've got to be a bit more mindful of my cigarettes, smoking as well. I hope this job can help out with that. It doesn't look like a smoker's job at all. So I'm rostered onto a close, which I'm not too sure how that's going to look, or who I'm kind of doing it with. So yeah, it's gonna. Like, actually, it's so far so good. No to. So, but who knows, huh? So I'm here. Today's Tuesday. I'm here tomorrow, and I think Friday. Hey, probably won't be able to get it. That's like a. Oh, it's gone. There's like a miniature bird that's fully black. I haven't seen a bird like that before. I thought about getting into bird watching for a bit. So, fucking hell. 22. But, you know, at least it's not a rush to get here, so. The next couple, I know I've been saying this for ages, the next couple of weeks I'm going to start looking for work in Manly. It'll be a little bit closer to get there, easy, a bit quicker. That's what I'm kind of a bit more concerned about. I'd rather be a bit more quicker as well to get there and back. I'll have more control over my time, things of that nature. This Thursday, again, I'll be editing for the fucking 4th time this fucking vlog. Again, more time stamp. Probably shouldn't talk about it now. But there's the park. Anyway.